That one.
Tabs. What are tabs?
Okay.
God damn it, why is it always me?
There's always one of us is gone.
Listen here.
I'm just glad we didn't switch because, like, this is a very specific setup.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying when we switch around like that.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. It's time for us to read more terrifying.
More Pokemon
things.
shit.
We're here for it.
Popular demand.
So we left off on the Mankey.
We return to Mankey.
And let's hope that we make it through. Make it through at least Kanto.
Tee.
Want to make it through. Making it through Johto would be nice too. Just saying.
Mankey, the pig monkey Pokemon. Let me scroll.
Re-scroll. Scroll.
Extremely quick to anger, it could be docile one moment, then thrashing away in the next instant.
Hello, you want to come snuggle again?
Yes, sir?
Come in,
Snug. We're reading about Monkey.
Nora, come here. Nora, come here. Nora, right here.
It's never a proper stream if we don't start off with scuff.
Nora, come here. I mean, it's not really scuffed. It's just noodle. Give here. Oh, you're talking about, yeah, that's not
The
big.
thing.
Yeah, that's all. That's just like,
That's normal.
that's not scuff at this point. That's just how
Yeah, we
it
expect
works.
that to happen.
There she is.
One of us disappears, sometimes we switch, you know, it happens.
Yeah.
What it is.
Yeah, so you're right. You're right.
An agile Pokemon that lives in trees. It angers easily and will not hesitate to attack anything. According to Stadium, quick to anger, it will begin brawling on the slightest provocation. It is unsafe to approach as it is very nimble. That's fast as fuck, boy.
What was that?
In Gold, it is extremely ill-tempered. Groups of them will attack any handy target for no reason.
They choose violence?
They choose violence. In Silver, it is unsafe to approach it if it gets violently enraged for no reason and cannot distinguish friends from foes.
Oh, Lord.
When he get angry, he will attack everything.
Blind.
Blind rage. Oh. In Crystal, it lives in groups in the treetops. If it loses sight of its group, it becomes infuriated by its loneliness.
Aw.
Kind of sad.
It'd get lonely and then it'd get angry.
Angry by being lonely. Doo-dee-doo.
Hey, yo. I'm finding all kinds of cool art.
That's nice.
I'm gonna put it in the Discord.
Do that.
I don't have who the artists are, but
Sometimes you can click on the image, it'll take you to the Twitter if it has Twitter. Sometimes it won't though. Sometimes it'll just be a random thread and you don't know where it's coming
I
from.
don't know where it came from. But...
Sometimes you can look it. That's nice when you can.
Hey, yo. Mankey sounds like the average Twitter user. And will get shorter the newer generations. Yeah, you're right.
True.
Because they reuse a lot of Pokemon as they go through, so... Here's to hoping.
Hello, Ray.
The meme continues.
I love that meme. It's so good. They want to order meme.
They wanted to order.
Anyway, Ruby and Sapphire. When Mankey starts shaking, its nasal breathing turns rough. It is a sure sign that it has become angry. However, it goes into towering rage almost instantly if it is impossible for anyone to flee its wrath. Angry boy.
I don't.
Oh. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it lives in treetop colonies. If one becomes enraged, the whole colony rampages for no reason.
The whole colony.
Angy Mankey.
Angie by proxy.
Angy Mankey horde.
That's fucking terrifying. Go away. Oh my god. I'm just trying to find. Oh my god.
Angy, unsafe when it's angy.
Much Angie, so wow. Don't mind me, Chad. I'm just scuttling around on Pinterest trying to find stuff
Teehee.
to put in the Discord.
Wow, we would never. We totally didn't do that like right before stream.
Local monkey is fucking pissed.
I'm looking to see if there's anything different.
See, I imagine that anyone that lives near a Mankey colony, that's probably in their local papers, like, daily.
Right.
You looked at a Mankey wrong, and it was like... You could give that little gamer a Snickers.
Have endless Snickers on supply for the Mankeys.
This is not where I wanted to go, and that's not what I wanted to see, and now I'm sad. It's just Kate doing Kate things, but on the sad side of Kate things. Not the happy Hawks Dobby stuff that we usually like. But it's still good because Kate is a god. If anybody don't know, go look at Kate on Twitter or whatever. KADEART. Fucking gold. Their art is so fabulous. Anyone who lives near a Mankey colony ain't living for long.
True. In Moon, its raging tires it out and causes it to fall asleep, but the anger resonating in its dreams causes it to wake up, which infuriates it all over again.
I mean...
So angry, even when sleeping.
Always Angie, never not Angie.
Angy Manky.
That's so funny.
Yeah. That looks to be about it. Yep. Those are all the same. So. Angy Manky. Different levels of uncontrollable rage. Anyway.
To
your
the
turn.
primate. No rest for the terminally enraged. Alright. Primate. Also a pig monkey Pokemon. Oh, they weigh a whopping 70.5 pounds.
Chonk.
Chonky
monkey.
Oh, only one of those is a primate. Anyway, no pictures, only Pokedex entries. In red and blue, always furious and tenacious to boot. It will not abandon chasing its quarry until it is caught. In yellow, it stops being angry only when nobody else is around. To view this moment is very difficult. In Stadium, when enraged, it gives chase endlessly because it is impossible to tell what made it angry. Because it is impossible to tell what made it angry, there is no soothing it.
Always angry. What you talking about?
In Gold, if approached while asleep, it may awaken and angrily give chase in a groggy state of semi-sleep. That sounds almost more terrifying than it just like going into full rampage.
Sleepy monkey coming after you. Beat your ass.
He ready. Hello, Morning Star.
Pinterest be spicy for me today.
Oh, that's too bad. Hopefully that's gonna... Well, hopefully that gets fixed fairly quick. Yeah, we're reading Pokedex entries from Bulbapedia, the largest collection of things. Where we can easily access all this stuff. Oh, in Ruby and... Oh no. Where did I go? I read Gold. Silver's a little different. And Silver says it becomes wildly furious if it even senses someone looking at it. It chases anyone that meets its glare.
Oh my god.
And Crystal, it will beat up anyone who made it mad, even if it has to chase them until the end of the world. Alright, there's legit a creepypasta based off of this motherfucking monkey. There's an SCP based off of this bitch. That's another thing we could do. We could read SCP files.
True.
That would be creepy. Let's see. Read that one. In Ruby and Sapphire, when Primate becomes infurious, its blood circulation is boosted. In turn, its muscles are made even stronger. However, it also becomes much less intelligent at the same time. All his brain cells go out the window.
No think, only rage. Head empty, only violence.
Read those. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it grows angry if you see its eyes, and gets angrier if you run. If you beat it, it gets even madder.
Only angry.
Read those. Read those. Oh my god, why is Sun and Moon the most terrifying generation there is? No, you looked at a monkey. Now it won't stop running until you're dead. In Sun and Moon... No, in Sun... It has been known to become so angry that it dies as a result. Its face looks peaceful in death, however. The only time you will see a peaceful primate.
Oh my god.
In Moon, some researchers theorize that Primate remains angry even when inside a Pokeball. I'm just imagining a Primate just like beating on the walls of its Pokeball, just being angry all the time.
Set me free! Let me out!
Ultra Sun, it will never forget opponents who have angered it, even after it has beaten them down until they can't move. It never, ever forgives. Mans just gives himself a heart attack, yeah. He raised his blood pressure through the roof and his body couldn't handle it. Oh, wait. Ultra Moon. The blood vessels in its brain are sturdier than those of other Pokemon, so it can stay healthy despite its constant raging. Except for when he gets so pissed he attacks his own heart. This just means that he doesn't get an aneurysm from being so angry. No one said anything about his heart. That's it. That's it for Primate. No more. It's Gremlin next.
The pupper.
The puppy Pokemon.
The goodest boy.
Give me the puppy. This is a much better puppy to look at than what I was looking at last night.
Right.
So for everyone who's interested, I was playing Labyrinthine with my friend last night, and they released a new chapter for Labyrinthine, so that will go up on the channel at some point. I know not everyone is super interested in horror games, but I like playing them, so you guys have to deal with it. But we were playing, it's a new swamp section, and they call one of the monsters like a swamp dog, and that shit is fucking terrifying. My throat was starting to hurt from all of my screaming because he was so loud when he came to attack. He screamed. Like Sumi had to put herself away in the room because
I was doing some audio work, and like I was just sitting in the living room because that's where all our setup is, and she just kept screaming in terror, and I was just like, I cannot focus on the detailed audio work that I'm working on, so I need to go to the room. So I just was like, I'm gonna go.
yeah, it was fucking terrifying.
I turned it up pretty loud too, and I was just like, I'm just gonna go in here.
Go away. Put a door between us.
Managed to finish what I was working on, so it worked out.
So that was our night last night. Oh man.
Yeah, it was like literally like every couple of minutes she would scream at the top of her lungs.
It got really bad when we got to the swamp because that shit was scary, bruh. The dog was a scary, and the worst part of it is that me and Perny were walking around for like an hour trying to find the last thing, and we're like, oh, let's go over into this section because we haven't been in this section yet. And then he just came out of fucking nowhere, and he's just like, hi, munch. And we didn't see him for like 30 minutes. And the sections are broken up to doggy area and bug area. And apparently we wandered around the bug area more than we did the doggy area. And it was like, oh, you thought you could escape? Fuck no, bitch.
Nope.
And because he doesn't hear you, but as soon as you are in his line of sight, you're fucking dead.
Yeah.
There ain't no escaping that bitch.
Anyway, good doggo.
Good doggo.
Good doggo. Gremlin, the puppy Pokemon. Red and blue, very protective of its territory. It will bark and bite to repel intruders from its space. In yellow, a Pokemon with a friendly nature. However, it will bark fiercely at anything invading its territory. In stadium, friendly and loyal, but also jealously protective of its territory, carelessly approaching it, and it may result in a bite. Chop chop.
Get your dog. He don't bite.
Yes, I know. In gold, it has a brave and trustworthy nature. It fearlessly stands up to bigger and stronger foes. So fierce.
This boy.
In silver, extremely loyal. It will fearlessly bark at any opponent to protect its own trainer from harm.
Baby.
Oh. Good boy. Goodest boy.
Bestest boy.
In crystal, it controls a big territory. If it detects an unknown smell, it roars loudly to force out the intruder.
He's greedy.
He's greedy. In Ruby and Sapphire, Growlithe has a superb sense of smell. Once it smells anything, this Pokemon won't forget the scent, no matter what. It uses its advanced olfactory sense to determine the emotions of other living things. Interesting.
He an empath.
Fascinating.
Fascinating bubble. I'm looking at my gallery on my tablet, which I haven't had open in a long time, and I just have all these derpy husky photos. Oh, man.
Teehee.
Anyway.
Protective, loyal. Oh. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, a Pokemon with a loyal nature will remain motionless until it is given an order by its trainer.
Mm.
The goodest doggo. Same things.
Friendly, faithful.
Same things, different words. Bork bork. Good sniffer. In Moon, it looks cute, but when you approach another trainer's Growlithe, it will bark at you and bite. Don't pet a dog without permission.
Correct.
Sometimes they don't like it.
Your dog is just protecting your house from the spooky shadow creatures and those gosh darn leaves.
Teehee. Oh. In Ultra Moon, it has lived alongside humans since ages ago. Its bones have been found in excavations of ruins of the Stone Age. Best doggos. Most loyal of puppers. The Heesween Growlithe. They patrol their territory in pairs. I believe that igneous rock components in the fur of the species are the result of volcanic activity in its habitat. Gipper? Speaking of doggos.
Come on. You
Good
are
doggos.
our best doggo.
Come on.
Snug. Here. Good snug.
Get the snugs in.
Hi. Cute. You're so sweet.
So yeah, that's Growlithe. The goodest doggo.
Oh.
Now it's time for Arcanine.
Arcanine.
What?
Eh?
Arcanine, the legendary Pokemon.
Yeah, he's always been labeled as a legendary, but not actually really that legendary. So
Lamau.
He's the faux legendary. He's legendary enough for me.
Yes.
Anyway, Arcanine, and actually see what. Oh my God, he's 6 foot, 6'7" or 6'3". Normally 6'7" is a Heesween. Big boy.
Now imagine that alpha version of the Heesween. If this one's 6'7".
Big. Alright, Pokedex entries for Arcanine. In red and blue, a Pokemon that has been admired since the past for its beauty. It runs agilely as if on wings.
Most angelic.
Yellow, a legendary Pokemon in China. Many people are charmed by its grace and beauty while running.
He's fast as fuck, boy.
Growlithe's best pupper, Arcanine is best doggo. Correct.
Mine you can't has.
In gold, this legendary Chinese Pokemon is considered magnificent. Many people are enchanted by its grand mane. In silver, its magnificent bark conveys a sense of majesty. Anyone hearing it can't help but grovel before it. In crystal, an ancient picture scroll shows that people were attracted to its movement as it ran through prairies.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Oh, speaking of high speed, in ruby and sapphire, Arcanine is known for its high speed. It is said to be capable of running over 6,200 miles in a single day and night.
Wow.
The fire that blazes wildly within this Pokemon's body is its source of power.
Fast as fuck, boy.
In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, its proud and regal appearance has captured the hearts of people since long ago. Wow, there's really not a lot on Arcanine.
Fast, majestic doggo.
In Sun, overflowing with beauty and majesty, this strong Pokemon appears in ancient Eastern folklore. In Moon, the fire burning inside its body serves as the energy to fuel it as it runs great distances. It appears in many legends. I guess that's what they mean by legendary. It's in a lot of legends. Ultra Sun, legends tell of its fighting alongside a general and conquering a whole country. In Ultra Moon, there are so many old tales about them that they're called legendary Pokemon, but there are way more of them around than you'd expect. There we go. Moon explaining it for us. Beauty. In Arceus, the Heesween Arcanine snaps at its foes with fangs cloaked in blazing flame. Despite its bulk, it deftly feints every which way. Feints as in, like, moves quickly. not feints as in die. Leading opponents on a deceptively merry chase as it all but dances around them. He's a dancy boy. Alright, that's it for Arcanine. Oh, it's still my turn, because next is a water chain. It's Poliwag!
Get them water boys.
The tadpole Pokemon. Baby is 2 feet tall.
Small.
To be fair, that is a big
That is
Poliwag.
a big tadpole.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
That is an onigiri. That is not. That's an onigiri wrapped in seaweed.
Yep.
That is not a Poliwag. God, he a chunky boy. He weighs 27 pounds. Chungus Poliwag. Pokedex entries for red and blue. Its newly grown legs prevent it from running. It appears to prefer swimming than trying to stand. Yellow. The direction of the spiral on the belly differs by area. It is more adept at swimming than walking. In Stadium, the spiral on its belly is its internal organs seen through its thin skin. It is better at swimming than walking.
Ew.
Those are about the same. Although I do like in gold. Big baby. In gold, it does say because it is inept at walking on its newly grown legs, it always swims around in water. Ugh, I hate it when they use the word innards. Ruby and Sapphire. Poliwag has a very thin skin. It is possible to see the Pokemon's spiral innards right through the skin. Despite its thinness, however, the skin is also very flexible. Even sharp fangs bounce right off of it. Doesn't have black skin. That's confusing. Adept at walking. Thin skin, but flexible. Oh, fucking Sun and Moon. God, like, they just coming in with all the stuff that no one wants to hear. In Sun, the swirl on its belly is its internal organs showing through. If the swirl is tinged white, that means it's affected by some disease.
Oh. Danger.
In Moon, it's still not very good at walking. Its trainers should train this Pokemon to walk every day. In Ultra Sun, despite the danger, it wants to come up on land, so it does its best to waddle along. But when an enemy finds it, it rushes back to the water. In Ultra Moon, the direction of the swirl on their stomachs differs depending on where they live. Poliwag aficionados can tell them apart at a glance. I was ready. In Shield, in rivers with fast-flowing water, this Pokemon will cling to a rock by using its thick lips, which act like a suction cup. I like how that is the first time that has ever been mentioned. Like, I knew that the little pink thing is, you know, Poliwag's lips, but like, bro, why is that the first time you've mentioned that? Oh. I mean, that Poliwag is kind of cute, but also not expecting it. Okay, anyway. On to Poliwhirl! Boy getting swole.
Still a tadpole, though. Tadpole Pokemon, still.
I think even Poliwhirl might still be considered a tadpole. I think it might be the chain. Maybe. 3 foot and 44 pounds.
That's a big tadpole.
Come on, Booba Petey. The anatomy picture. I don't like it. Get it away.
Lordy coming.
Lordy coming. Okay. Pokedex entries for red and blue for Poliwhirl. Capable of living in or out of water. When out of water, it sweats to keep its body slimy.
Ugh.
Why do we have to use the word slimy?
Why you gotta be slimy?
Bro, do not call a tadpole's lips thick. Oh, Sun and Moon said, Alala, would you like some horror?
Yeah.
Correct. Do you want to not sleep at night? Bro, we got you. Let's see, yellow. Under attack, it uses its belly spiral to put the foe to sleep. It then makes its escape. Well, in Stadium, they changed it up a little bit to say, capable of living on land but prefers to stay in water. If it is out of water, it sweats to keep its skin moist.
Moist.
Why? Oh, why do these sound so weird? In gold, the swirl on its belly subtly undulates. Staring at it may gradually cause drowsiness. The word undulate is
Why
just
gotta be like that?
they know what they're doing. Since Poliwhirl doesn't have a tail, it's not a tadpole. I mean, technically you would be right, but I don't know. It evolves from a tadpole. He's still not fully developed. I don't know. Pokemon is just like them calling Arcanine a legendary Pokemon, but he's not a legendary Pokemon, so you know.
They didn't know what they were doing in the
They didn't know. Silver. The skin on most of its body is moist. However, the skin on its belly spiral feels smooth. In Crystal, though it is skilled at walking, it prefers to live underwater where there is less danger. Why? In Ruby and Sapphire, the surface of Poliwhirl's body is always wet and slick with an oily fluid. Because of this greasy covering, it can easily slip and slide out of the clutches of any enemy in battle. If your stomach innards are undulating, I ain't looking at that long enough to get sleepy.
Yeah, no, pass.
Read that. Read that. Read that. They just really like to, reiterate on the slimy, oily fact.
Okay.
Huh. In Moon, it marches over the land in search of bug Pokemon to eat. Then it takes them underwater so it can dine on them where it's safe. Well, what do you eat? Does Poliwhirl just eat everything? Ultra Sun, although it has become capable of living on land, it spends its time in the water where its prey, fish Pokemon, are plentiful. In Ultra Moon, its health suffers when its skin dries out, so be sure to moisturize it diligently. Why are you gonna bring them into this? In Sword, staring at the swirl on its belly causes drowsiness. This trait of Poliwhirl's has been used in place of lullabies to get children to go to sleep.
Why? No.
That's so bad. No. Children stare at the undulating Poliwhirl tummy.
I mean, granted, the children probably don't know. They probably don't know what it is. But when they find out when they're adults, they'll be horrified. We have no data. What? What do you mean? YouTube. There we go.
Oh, it's just being silly. Okay, that's it for Poliwhirl. On to Poliwrath! Come on, Bulbapedia, I believe in you. There you go. Yeah, Poliwrath is still considered a tadpole Pokemon, just because I think they're all the same evolution chain, and I think they got kind of lazy with it. Huh, I would have thought Poliwrath would have been taller. Poliwrath is only 4'3", but it do weigh 119 pounds.
Beefcake.
Mm-hmm.
Beef frog.
Swole frog. He a swole frog. Swole blue frog.
God, some of the manga images, they're something else.
They're top notch, bro. Oh my. So Polyrath in red and blue, an adept swimmer at both the front crawl and breaststroke, easily overtakes the best human swimmers.
Breast.
Titty.
Booba.
I suggest that we change the name of the breaststroke to the booba stroke.
Booba stroke.
Or the titty stroke. Either one works for me. In yellow, swims powerfully using all the muscles in its body. Body. It can even overtake champion swimmers. In stadium, a strong swimmer, it is faster than a human champ in an individual medley. It can go far and fast with minimal breathing. In gold, this strong and skilled swimmer is even capable of crossing the Pacific Ocean just by kicking. In silver, although an energetic, skilled swimmer that uses all of its muscles, it lives on dry land. In crystal, it can use its well-developed arms and legs to run on the surface of the water for a split second. The massive knocker stroke.
Hamalagang.
The Hangalagangas. Don Bonahangaro.
Massive honkapatonkalus.
Yes, mature. Well, that's the thing. Like, the Pacific Ocean is canon. But those are, like, early. That's, like, by Gen 2. I think that was before they realized that they were going to develop an entire Pokemon world. Like, a whole planet.
A world that wasn't ours.
There's a lot of similarities in there, but I would think that things would change eventually. Like, they would probably change the Pacific Ocean to some big ocean between, you know, continents or regions, whatever. Because we do have the Kanto region that is supposed to be like Japan. I don't remember what Johto is supposed to be based off of, unless it's also kind of Japanese. And then we have... Wasn't, like, X and Y supposed to be very, like, New York or something? Something
I think so.
More American. And then X and Y is French.
Yeah.
So, like... I patched Pokemon out of the real world. To be fair, I'm not sure they really thought that Pokemon was gonna be, you know, that big a thing.
Yeah, like, they probably didn't realize that shit was gonna blow the fuck up.
Right? So they just kind of did what they did. And then they're like, oh, we need to make 12,000 new regions. Pretty soon, we're gonna go into space. And we're gonna find Pokemon on different planets. And then we're gonna have all those regions on those planets. Pokemon becomes space exploration.
And then, cause like, if you think about it and like actually try to map that shit out, that's so much like land, like just to be in the fucking world.
Yep.
Like, they're gonna have to do more than one.
Yep. Or it's just the most massive planet you've ever seen.
Huge ass planet.
Let's see, back to Poliwrath. In Ruby and Sapphire, Poliwrath's highly developed brawny muscles never grow fatigued, however much it exercises. It is so tirelessly strong, this Pokemon can swim back and forth across the Pacific Ocean without effort. Okay, so apparently the Pacific Ocean is canon, because this is Generation 3. If they didn't figure out that they were gonna make an entire world by this point.
They just only took the ocean. They only transferred over the oceans and China.
Maybe. Ugh. Let's see. Muscles, swimming, kicking, oceans. Alright, Sun and Moon, what terrifying things do you have now? Oh, that's kind of cute. In Sun, Poliwrath in the Alola region are strong swimmers that use the breaststroke. Many children learn to swim by imitating Poliwrath. Oh my god. In Moon, its percentage of body fat is nearly 0. Its body is entirely muscle, which makes it heavy and forces its swimming prowess to develop. Okay. Ultra Sun, it's quite a gifted swimmer, even among water-type Pokemon, but it normally spends its time on land. And then in Ultra Moon, the muscles it has developed through swimming are thick and powerful. When it lands a square punch, it can turn huge boulders to dust.
So dummy thick you break his boulders.
Yeah. Oh, in Sword, its body is solid muscle. When swimming through cold seas, Poliwrath uses its impressive arms to smash through drift ice and plow forward. In Shield, Poliwrath is skilled at both swimming and martial arts. It uses its well-trained arms to dish out powerful punches. No, that's the same. Alright, that's it for Poliwrath. The swole frog. That's all you need to know. Just swole ass frog.
Alright.
Psychic Pokemon!
Low, bitch.
Apparently it doesn't like the idea that we're both trying to use Bulbapedia.
Abra, the Psy Pokemon.
He's 2'11".
2 feet 11 inches.
43 pounds?
Wow.
He's
Kinda
kind of
thick.
chunky.
Chunky baby. Look at him go!
Look at him.
Oh.
Abra's pretty cute.
Abra's cute. Alright, in red and blue, using the ability to read minds, it will identify impending danger and teleport to safety. In yellow, it sleeps 18 hours a day. If it senses danger, it will teleport to safety, even as it sleeps.
God, I wish I could sleep for 18 hours a day.
Mood. Soon I fucking will. All the drugs that I've been on lately. Discussion.
Abra, this Pokemon entry is blank because no one can catch one before it escapes.
I caught one. I caught one first try on the first day of paying my Nuzlocke, so
Hey,
I was very lucky. In Crystal, it hypnotizes itself so that it can teleport away when it senses danger, even if it's asleep. Yep, it's a lot of sleeping and teleporting away if it senses danger.
That's all we know about Abra, is it sleeps and teleports.
Sleeping and teleporting, sleeping and teleporting.
Soul Silver is slightly different. That's kind of cool.
If it decides to teleport randomly, it evokes the illusion that it has created copies of itself.
Shadow Clone Jutsu!
Oh. Black and white, using the psychic power such a strain on its brain that it needs to sleep for 18 hours a day.
Bruh, but I do feel that though. Where I work, it feels like I need to sleep 20 hours a day to recover.
Danger and teleporting, very wordy forms of that.
Ultra Moon is slightly different.
It reads others' minds and will teleport away when danger approaches. You must clear your mind if you want to catch it. Oh, so that's why I caught it, because I was head empty. I am only head empty, only horny brain, so, you know.
Abra doesn't know how to detect horny brain. Oh, Sword is different.
This Pokemon uses psychic powers when it sleeps. The contents of Abra's dreams affect the powers that the Pokemon wields. Fascinating. In Shield, Abra can teleport in its sleep. Apparently, the more deeply Abra sleeps, the farther teleportations go.
Damn. I feel that probably human. College is a great way to not get sleep.
With our sleep?
I mean, even everyday life is hard to get 8 hours of sleep.
That appears to be it.
That's it for Abra.
Sleepy boy teleport.
All right. Kadabra. 4'3", 124 pounds. Let's see. In red and blue, it emits special alpha waves from its body that induce headaches just by being close by. Well,
Or Psyducks.
you get a Psyduck and Kadabra together, you'll be unstoppable. Yellow. Many odd things happen if this Pokemon is close by. For example, it makes clocks run backwards. In Stadium, when it uses psychic power, all its brain cells work in unison to generate powerful alpha waves. Oh. In Gold, it possesses strong spiritual power. The more danger it faces, the stronger its psychic power. In Silver, if it uses its abilities, it emits special alpha waves that cause machines to malfunction. What? What is all this getting jumbled around? In Crystal, when it closes its eyes, twice as many alpha particles come out of the surface of its body.
Hey, baby. You can snuggle? You come for snug? Why are you walking on the back of the couch like a fucking cryptid that you are?
Because she's a cryptid.
You're such a freak. You're so cute, though.
Yeah, you're right. Kadabra is lucky. More than one brain cell. In Ruby, Kadabra emits a particular alpha wave if it develops a headache. Only those people with a particularly strong psyche can hope to become a trainer of this Pokemon. In Sapphire, Kadabra holds a silver spoon in its hand. The spoon is used to amplify the alpha waves in its brain. Without the spoon, the Pokemon is said to be limited to half the usual amount of its telekinetic powers. What? What? This is getting weird. Emerald. It is rumored that a boy with psychic abilities suddenly transformed into Kadabra while he was assisting research into extrasensory powers. In Fire Red, it happened one morning. A boy with extrasensory powers awoke in bed, transformed into Kadabra. What? Excuse me?
This is fine.
What? Okay, what is happening? In Diamond, if one is nearby, an eerie shadow appears on TV screens. Seeing the shadow is said to bring bad luck. What is it, the motherfucking ring or something? Like, calm the fuck down. In Pearl, it uses its when it uses its psychic powers, it emits strong alpha waves that can ruin precision devices. In Platinum, it stares at its silver spoon to focus its mind. It emits more alpha waves while doing so. Okay, now we're getting into the alpha waves. Real entries and not fan entries. That's what it is. I'm inclined to believe it. Alpha waves, spoons. In Sun, a theory exists that this Pokemon was a young boy who couldn't control his psychic powers and ended up transformed into this Pokemon. In Moon, Kadabra's presence infests televisions and monitors with creepy shadows that bring bad luck.
Don't worry about it. It's fine.
In Ultra Sun, it stares at a silver spoon to amplify its psychic powers before it lets loose. Apparently, gold spoons are no good. Ultra Moon, it possesses strong mental capabilities, but its psychic powers are halved when it's not holding a silver spoon. Sword. Using its psychic power, Kadabra levitates as it sleeps. It uses its springy tail as a pillow. That sounds nice. That's like the first thing that sounded actually nice in this whole Pokemon's entries. In S.H.I.E.L.D., this Pokemon's telekinesis is immensely powerful. To prepare for evolution, Kadabra stores up psychic energy in the star on its forehead. Oh, yep. God, apparently this popped up in Arceus. In Arceus, there are rumors that a child with mystical powers became a Kadabra. However, this remains unverified. I suspect that the spoon Kadabra holds enhances its brainwaves.
Interesting.
Oh god, so is Abra a baby that lost control of its psychic powers? Or is it just children who are prone to Pokemon transformation?
Teehee.
Who knows? I mean, if we're in the world of JoJo, babies can have fucking...
Baby can have stand.
invisible baby.
Alakazam. Very majestic mega.
Yeah, the Mega Alakazam is pretty dope. Mega Alakazam shrinks a whole foot! But he doesn't lose any weight!
Wow.
Bro, I feel that though.
Alrighty. Found the entries.
Just a little bit of scrolling.
Red and blue. Its brain can outperform a supercomputer. Its intelligence quotient is said to be... Oh, so its IQ is said to be 5,000. Smart boy.
Smart boy is smart.
Yellow. A Pokemon can memorize anything. It never forgets what it learns. That's why the Pokemon is smart.
Alakazam becomes Short King.
Stadium. A Pokemon that uses psychic power. It's highly intelligent and capable of instantly identifying its foe's weakness. Love that.
Opie.
In gold, closing both of its eyes heightens all of its other senses. This enables it to use its abilities to their extreme. In silver, its brain cells multiply continuously until it dies. As a result, it remembers everything.
God, I wish I had multiplying brain cells. I don't like being head empty all the time.
But horny brain all the time.
But horny brain. That's why I don't have
If
enough.
your brain cells multiply all the time, it's just gonna be more room for more horny, let's be real.
Listen.
Anyway, it has an IQ of 5,000. It calculates many things in order to gain the edge in every battle. It's our strategist. In Ruby, Alakazam's brain continuously grows, making its head far too heavy to support with its neck. This Pokemon holds its head up using the psychokinetic power instead. Damn. So big brain, gotta use psychic powers to hold that brain
Keep it up.
Well, in Sapphire, Alakazam's brain continuously grows, infinitely multiplying brain cells. This amazing brain gives this Pokemon an astoundingly high IQ of 5,000. It has a thorough memory of everything that has occurred in the world.
It know all.
Very smart. Fire Red, it does not like physical attacks very much. Instead, it freely uses extrasensory powers to defeat its foes. Great memory, IQ of 5,000, psychic abilities, blah, blah, blah. Platinum, the spoons clutched in its hands are said to have been created by its psychic powers.
More IQ.
More spoons.
More multiplying brain cells. But, I mean, there's Oh, sun and moon are different.
Sun. It is said to have an IQ of approximately 5,000. Its overflowing psychokinetic powers cause headaches to anyone nearby. In Moon, its brain cells continue to increase in number until death. The older the Alakazam, the larger its head.
Big brain.
I can just imagine this like chibi-looking head ass kind of Alakazam. He's got a massive head, tiny itty-bitty body.
Listen, if it's brain cancer that gives Alakazam its psychic powers, sign me up. Alakazam uses psychokinetic powers to make the spoons it carries. Each spoon is an original that there's only one of in the whole world. In Ultra Moon, if it trusts someone deeply, it will let them have one of its spoons. Anything you eat with that spoon is apparently delicious. Hey, yo.
Just imagine Alakazam just granting you a spoon.
That is the highest honor in the world.
True.
Like, imagine, because, like, I would think with its telekinetic powers, it would be able to, like, communicate with you.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the idea of it not communicating with you and just, like, holding its spoon up to you and you being like,
why
thank you?
Just take spoon.
It's like the equivalent of getting spoons for my birthday.
I like to think of like some of the spoons that certain Alakazams create are like those little touristy spoons.
Oh. They got like the different little engravings on it and stuff. Like,
they're all individual and like special, apparently.
Yeah.
So I just imagine it being kind of like that.
They just have different markings depending on what that Alakazam likes.
Right. Seems so funny to me. Anyway, Mega Alakazam. Sun. As a result of Mega Evolution, its power has entirely been converted into psychic energy and has lost all of its strength in its muscles. No muscles. In Moon, its hidden psychic power has been unleashed. A glance at someone gives it knowledge of the course that person's life from birth to death.
Good lord.
Ultra Sun. It sends out psychic power from the red organ on its forehead and to foresee its opponent's every move. Love that. Ultra Moon. Having traded away its muscles, Alakazam's true power has been unleashed. With its psychic powers, it can foresee all things. Let's go Pikachu. It's adept at precognition. When it attacks, completely miss Alakazam. That's because it's seeing the future. Get good, kid. That's pretty much the same. Same shit.
Smart boy is smart.
In Legends, the longer Alakazam lives, the larger and heavier its head becomes. Our tests have shown that the strength of psychic powers correlates positively to the weight of its head.
Big brain.
Big brain.
On to Machop, the superpower Pokemon.
Big choppy boy.
This is a small king standing at 2'7", weighing a whopping 43 pounds.
Non-fungible spoons.
Oh, look at this little Machop dancing. How cute. Oh god, maybe not that one.
Emoticon.
The manga one, bro.
He's ready to fucking beat his ass.
And red and blue loves to build its muscles. It trains in all styles of martial arts to become even stronger. In yellow, very powerful in spite of its small size. Its mastery of many types of martial arts makes it very tough. In stadium, its whole body is covered with muscles, so it can raise bulges anywhere. It can throw 100 adults.
Damn.
Just yeet.
The power of yeet.
In gold, always brimming with power, it passes time by lifting boulders. Doing so makes it even stronger. Silver, it loves to work out and build its muscles. It is never satisfied, even if it trains hard all day long. Crystal, it trains by lifting rocks in the mountains. It can even pick up a graveler with ease. In Ruby, Machop's muscles are special. They never get sore no matter how much they are used in exercise. This Pokemon has sufficient power to hurl 100 adult humans.
Man, that would be nice to not get tired.
Right?
Being functional.
Not be fatigued.
No muscle fatigue. That would be so good.
Sapphire. Machop exercises by hefting around a graveler as if it were a barbell. There are some Machop that travel the world in a quest to master all kinds of martial arts.
Damn.
In Emerald, it continually undertakes strenuous training to master all forms of martial arts. Its strength lets it easily hoist a sumo wrestler onto its shoulders.
Okay.
In Fire Red, its whole body is composed of muscles. Even though it's the size of a human child, it can hurl 100 grown-ups.
I just love the idea of yeeting 100 adults. They tested that. Somebody tested that.
Somebody tested that. In Pearl, its muscles never cramp however much it trains. It lives in the mountains away from humans. In Platinum, though small in stature, it is powerful enough to easily heft and throw a number of Geodude at once. More yeeting, more martial arts. In Sun, it loves working out. As it gazes at its muscles, which continue to swell day by day, it becomes more and more dedicated to its training.
He admire him body.
Oh, in Ultra Sun, once this Pokemon has gained enough confidence and muscle from training with its friends, it challenges Makuita to a battle. In Ultra Moon, it likes food that's highly nutritious because its instincts drive it to build muscle efficiently. Strunk, no cramping. Yep, that's all about. That's about all there is for Machop.
Yeah.
Time for the more swole boy.
The small man. Machoke. Machoke these nuts.
I was gonna say Machoke you out, but okay. The grind set TM Pokemon.
4'11" and 155 pounds.
All muscle, baby.
Beefcake. Oh god.
Oh no. Oh, that's
Manga
terrifying.
images, dude. Anyway, red and blue. Its muscular body is so powerful it must wear a power-save belt to be able to regulate its motions. Interesting. In yellow, the belt around its waist holds back its energy. Without it, the Pokemon would be unstoppable. Okay. Stadium. Although it's incredibly strong, it's always modest. It restrains its strength, but with a power save belt. In gold, it always goes at its full power, but it's very tough and durable Pokemon that never gets tired. In silver, the muscles covering its body teem with power. Even when still, it executes an amazing sense of strength. In crystal, the tough Pokemon always stays in the zone. Muscles become thicker after every battle. Boy becomes thick.
Hello, welcome
there.
to the stream. Welcome to Pokemon entries.
We read Pokemon entries.
We're horrifying ourselves with the
Yeah.
knowledge of Pokemon.
Some of it's kind of scary, not gonna lie.
We haven't even gone to the scariest ones
We're
yet.
on Machoke right now. In Ruby, Machoke's thoroughly toned muscles possess the hardness of steel. This Pokemon has so much strength it can easily hold aloft a sumo wrestler with just one finger.
Oh, we're done.
One finger.
One single fingy.
Machoke undertakes bodybuilding every day, even as it helps people with tough, physically demanding labor. On its days off, this Pokemon heads to the fields and mountains to exercise and train. In Emerald, a belt is worn by Machoke to keep its overwhelming power under control. Because it is so dangerous, no one has ever removed the belt.
Oh, I'm just trying to do the sound check. I
I
swear.
Sound check. Power save belt, regulate motions, boundless power. Oh my god. In Pearl, it can lift a dump truck with one hand. Using that power, it helps people with heavy jobs.
Alright then.
Platinum, it happily carries heavy cargo to toughen up. It willingly does hard work for people. Love that. Tough boy,
Hard work.
heavy lifting, power save belt, dump truck. Da-da-da-da. In Sun, as words are hard. My brain is getting into shutdown mode because of my new medication. Anyway, Sun, as a result of continual workouts, it has developed tremendous power. It uses that power to help people with their work. In Moon, it willingly assists with hard labor because it knows the work is good training for its masses. Ultra Moon, a popular motif for sculptures. It is incredibly well-developed muscles have captured the imagination of many an artist. Oh boy.
Draw me like one of your French Machoke. Yeah, Machoke is just a himbo.
Yep.
He got the himbo energy.
Only muscles. Power save blah, 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 blah. Never gets tired. Boundless energy. Energy suppressed. In Legends, a sturdy creature boasting a robust physique and boundless stamina, loves training above all else, and voluntarily assists with tasks such as construction and clearing land. Call back to Professor Voice. Anyway, Machop.
Machoke.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Gigantamax is fucking scary.
That's horrifying. Hang on, I want a closer look at this. Oh my god.
Why do you want a closer look? Oh god.
Well, that's scary. I like it. I dig it.
Let's see. He's only 5'3". I hate it. I don't want it.
Big.
He's 5'3", but he weighs 286.
82 feet for Gigantamax. Could be more. It says plus on it.
Oh my god.
Damn.
That's fucking scary. Okay, so about them Pokedex entries.
Oh my god.
That's fucking terrifying.
Damn, hell far to scroll.
I know, why does Machamp have so much? Okay. Red and blue. Using its heavy muscles, it throws powerful punches that can send the victim clear over the horizon.
This is fine.
This is fine. What? Okay. Yellow. One arm alone can move mountains. Using all 4 arms, this Pokemon fires off awesome punches.
Punch.
In Stadium, among its fighting moves is a simultaneous volley of an uppercut, hook, straight, and karate chop from its 4 arms. In Gold, it quickly swings its 4 arms to rock its opponents with ceaseless punches and chops from all angles. Oh god. In Silver, it uses its 4 powerful arms to pin the limbs of its foes, then throws the victim over the horizon.
This is fine.
In Crystal, with 4 arms that react more quickly than it can think, it can execute many punches at once. Oh. Okay, Machamp has big himbo energy. Right, Machamp looks so sweet. Like, it'll help anybody, but also, like, if you were to fight it, I would immediately think of losing.
Yeah.
In Ruby, Machamp has the power to hurl anything aside. However, trying to do any work requiring care and dexterity causes its arms to get tangled. This Pokemon tends to leap into action before it thinks. Himbo energy.
Big himbo energy.
Sapphire. Machamp is known as the Pokemon that has mastered every kind of martial arts. If it grabs hold of the foe with its 4 arms, the battle is all but over. The hapless foe is thrown far over the horizon. In Emerald, it is impossible to defend against punches and chops doled out by its 4 arms. Its fighting spirit flares up when it faces tough opponents. What? In Fire Red, its 4 ruggedly developed arms can launch a flurry of 1,000 punches in just 2 seconds. Muda 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 muda. In Pearl, it can knock a train flying with a punch. However, it is terrible at delicate work using its fingers. In Platinum, its 4 muscled arms slam foes with powerful punches and chops at blinding speed.
Fast as fuck, boy.
In Sun, it unleashes megaton-level punches that send opponents flying clear over the horizon.
Punch.
In Moon, it can lift heavy loads with the greatest of ease. It can even heft dump trucks, but its clumsy fingers prevent it from doing any precision work. What are we doing with this? Yeah, Machamp and JoJo. Machamp is the abracadabra stand. I'm ready. I'm ready for it.
The brain and brawn.
Oh, right. Ultra Sun. It grasps its opponents with its 4 arms and twists them up in an intricate hold. People call it the Machamp Special. Ultra Moon, with 4 arms, it can attack and defend simultaneously. It's said to have mastered every martial art in the world. We've read that one. Read those. Yeah, it's about the same. Gigantamax Machamp in Sword. The Gigantamax energy coursing through its arms makes its punches hit as hard as bomb blasts.
My god.
Tactical nuke!
Incoming!
In Shield, one of these Pokemon once used its immeasurable strength to lift a large ship that was in trouble, then carried the ship to port.
Oh my god.
God
I love that.
Machamp is a fucking stand ability. You can't convince me otherwise.
I'm here for it.
Oh, man.
Bellsprout.
God, like, every time I think of Bellsprout, I just think of the acid trip of the first Pokemon movie. The Pikachu's Vacation. You remember those transition scenes of
Bellsprout. Bellsprout. Bellsprout.
just like the fucking acid trip.
So, what the fuck? Oh, that's an egg?
Oh, that... that did not look like an egg for a hot second.
It just looked like funky, like Bellsprout in a funky shape. Not gonna lie. Anyway.
The Gigantamax Machamp just treads through water because he's 82
yeah, he's
feet
82
tall.
feet. Like,
yeah, that last entry
unless
was
he's
for the
like,
Gigantamax.
like going into like some place like the Marina Trench. Like, I'm pretty sure he could trench through most of the ocean.
Most of the ocean, yeah. He tall boy.
Big.
I don't know. In Arceus, Machamp's kind of a dick. Like, Jesus, Machamp. It's like, you can walk up to him and they're like, hey, yo, you want to fight?
Square up.
It's the Machops that are, like, nice. Because you can walk around them and they just kind of, like, run around you and flex.
They flex on you. They're just like, look at these guns. Welcome to the gun show.
Did you pay for your ticket to the gun show?
Until you try to catch them, and then they kind of want to
and then
kick
they're like,
your
hey,
ass.
yo, what up? What the fuck up with this?
Bro, I'm just sitting here flexing on you. You want to fight? Let's square up, bitch. Anyway. Bellsprout. Red and Blue, a carnivorous Pokemon that traps and eats bugs. It uses its root feet to soak up much needed moisture.
Oh, it's a... wait. So is...
I think they are based off of a type of fly trap. There's a variation where it's just like it's kind of like a pot shape.
I mean, Bellsprout is called the flower Pokemon, but Weepinbell is called the fly trap Pokemon.
Yeah.
Or flycatcher Pokemon. So that's interesting.
Yellow prefers the hot, humid places. It ensures it ensnares its tiny insects with its vines and devours them. Stadium, a kind of bug-eating plant that hunts small insects. It uses its root feet for walking. Communicate through flexing, become gym bros.
Yeah. Gym Bros is right.
Yes.
Like, it would start off as this huge flex battle, and then, like, the more they flex,
They
and
just
the bigger their
JoJo
muscles
pose at each other.
And
then become besties.
Besto friendo!
Friendo.
And then they're the swole gym bros at the gym every day.
In Gold, even though its body is extremely skinny, it is blindingly fast when catching its prey. He's fast as fuck, boy!
It says when catching its prey, so I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure he just kind of waddles along, and then he sees...
he's like, bug! In Silver, it plants its feet deep underground to replenish water. It can't escape its enemy while it's rooted. Rip. Oh, In Crystal, if it notices anything that moves, it immediately flings its vine at the object. It's gonna whip your ass down. In Ruby and Sapphire, Bellsprout's thin, flexible body lets it bend and sway to avoid any attack. However strong it may be from its mouth, its Pokemon... Words are hard. From its mouth, this Pokemon spits a corrosive fluid that melts even iron. Oh my god. The thing about it, like, avoiding any attack, just, like, there's been this video going around on my Twitter feed of this woman in a red dress and a guy with a bat just, like, trying to hit her, but she's just, like, dancing and it doesn't fucking hit, and then she yeets something at it. Like, that's Bellsprout in my mind now.
That's Bellsprout. That's how that works.
It's good. Smoke iron. Oh. Fire red. Its bud looks like a human face. Because of the bud, it is rumored to be a type of legendary mandrake plant. Okay.
What if we didn't?
Hate that. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it prefers hot, humid environments. It is quick at capturing prey with its vines. Moisturize me. Let's see. Mandrake. He wiggle.
Dancy boy.
Corrosive. Yeah, that's it. On to Weeping Bell.
The flycatcher Pokemon. Oh god, he's 3'3", but he only weighs 14 pounds? What the fuck?
I mean, he's pretty hollow on the inside.
I mean, you're right.
It's all shell, basically. The layer of plant. Oh god. These Pokemon are something else, I swear.
Let's see. Weeping Bell for red and blue. It spits out poison powder to immobilize the enemy and then finishes it with a spray of acid.
It's fine.
In yellow, when hungry, it swallows anything that moves. Its hapless prey is melted inside by strong acids.
Charizard's big lizard.
He Lord Lizard until he Mega Evolution, and then he technically becomes
a lizard
dragon.
with wings.
He's a flying lizard. In Stadium, armored with razor-sharp leaves, it uses toxic pollen to immobilize its enemies and melts the helpless foe with acid. I don't like that. In Gold, even though it is filled with acid, it does not melt because it also oozes a neutralizing fluid.
Don't ooze. I don't like the ooze. Don't ooze.
Oh god, why is Weeping Bell getting scarier each entry I read? In Silver, if its prey is bigger than its mouth, it slices up the victim with sharp leaves, then eats every morsel. Crystal, when it's hungry, it swings its razor-sharp leaves, slicing up any unlucky object nearby for food. In Ruby and Sapphire, Weeping Bell has a large hook on its rear end. At night, the Pokemon hooks on a tree branch and goes to sleep. If it moves around in its sleep, it may wake up to find itself on the ground. In Fire Red, the leafy parts act as cutters for slashing foes. It spits up a fluid that dissolves everything. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, a Pokemon that appears to be a plant. It captures unwary prey by dousing them with a toxic powder.
Yeah, this is a children's game.
Yeah, you're right. Alright, that's it for Weeping Bell. He doesn't really have a whole lot.
Spooky.
Victory Bell!
Also the flycatcher Pokemon. 5'7".
Excuse me?
5'7". Tall as me.
Weighing 34 pounds.
34 pounds. Big.
That's terrifying.
Oh my god, I hate that.
Squads of Victory Bell. I hate it. Oh god.
Anyway. Red and blue. Said to live in huge colonies deep in jungles, although no one has ever returned from there.
Oh good, this is fine.
Love this.
This is
Okay, this is
fine.
starting off great. Yellow. Lures prey with a sweet aroma of honey. Swallowed whole, the prey is melted in a day, bones and all. Hate that. Stadium. Attracts prey with sweet-smelling honey. Its prey includes bugs, naturally, and even large animals on occasion.
Excuse me? Do humans count as large animals? Because
Yes.
I hate it.
Yes, we do. As we saw with the first Pokedex entry, considering nobody's ever returned. Anyway, gold. Acid that has dissolved many prey become sweeter, making it even more effective at attracting prey. Silver. This horrifying plant Pokemon attracts prey with aromatic honey, then melts them in its mouth. At least it says that it's horrifying. They knew what they were doing. Crystal. Once ingested into this Pokemon's body, the hardest object will melt into nothing. Nothing. Okay, in Ruby and Sapphire, Victory Bell has a long vine that extends from its head. This vine is waved and flicked about as if it were an animal to attract prey. When an unsuspecting prey draws near, this Pokemon swallows it whole. Hate that.
Victory Bell is just all kinds of uncomfy.
Same shit, different generation. Yep.
Oh.
Fragrant fluid that dissolves anything. That is all.
That is all.
Hate that. Hey, look, a water Pokemon.
It's my turn! It's the jellyfish! Tentacle! 211. And what? A whopping 100 pounds!
Damn!
This is a big jelly boy! Oh, that's right. The fucking mind-controlling tentacle. That was a thing.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, that's a cute little tentacle, though. There's in the manga. There's actually a really cute picture. He's very cute looking.
Oh.
He's mean.
I never thought that a tentacle would be cute, but that is cute.
Let's see. In red and blue, drifts in shallow seas. Anglers who hook them by accident are often punished by its stinging acid. In yellow, it can sometimes be found all dry and shriveled up on a beach. Toss it back into the sea to revive it. Oh wow, so you can actually bring them back.
They need moisture.
Moisturize me. Stadium fires beams of light from its clear eyes. Floats around in shallow waters and may sting unwary anglers. In gold, when the tide goes out, dehydrated tentacle remains can be found washed up on the shore.
That's fine.
Silver, it drifts aimlessly in the waters, very difficult to see in water. It may not be noticed until it stings. In crystal, as it floats along on the waves, it uses its toxic feelers to stab anything it touches. In ruby, Tentacle's body is largely composed of water. If it is removed from the sea, it dries up like parchment. If this Pokemon happens to become dehydrated, put it back in the sea.
Moisturize.
Sapphire. Tentacle absorbs sunlight and refracts it using water inside its body to convert it into beam energy. This Pokemon shoots beams from its crystal-like eyes. Wait, are you gonna tell me that the gem-looking things on the side are supposed to be its eyes? Or are the eye-looking things supposed to be its eyes?
Yes. Who says it can't have multiple eyes?
I'm confused. Oh god. In Emerald, its body is almost entirely composed of water. It ensnares its foes with 2 long tentacles, then stabs them with the poison stingers at the tips. Water shrivels up, drifts along. Absorbs sunlight. In sun, they can be found lying dehydrated on beaches, but they are often still alive. When soaked in water, they will revive. In moon, it drifts in shallow seas, such as the areas near beaches. If you get bitten or stabbed by its toxin tentacles, rush to the hospital. In ultra sun, it drifts through the sea searching for prey. Its poisonous tentacles break off sometimes, but after a while they grow back. Ultra moon, its body is 99% water. The remaining 1% contains the organ that makes the poison. Tentacles' eyes are the tentacles or some bullshit. In Sword, Tentacle is not a particularly strong swimmer. It drifts across the surface of shallow seas as it searches for prey. More water. Oh, okay, so Arceus has a little different. In Arceus it says, they fire beams from the glassy magenta orbs that resemble eyes atop their heads, and they drift in shallow seas. During low tide, they can sometimes be found on beaches desiccated. That's a word.
Yep. They just resemble eyes. They aren't actually eyes.
That would make sense to me. Alright, that's Tentacle. On to Tentacruel. If I can get Bulbapedia to load.
It's gotta think.
Yeah. Still a jellyfish. Oh, it's 5'3". It's as tall as I am. 121 pounds. Lordy. Well, that's horrifying. I wouldn't want to get stuck with some tentacle. They're tentacle. They're fucking scary. In red and blue, the tentacles are normally kept short. On hunts, they are extended to ensnare and immobilize prey. What? In yellow, it's 80 tentacles can stretch and contract freely. They wrap around prey and weaken it with poison.
This is fine.
Tentacruel have 80 tentacles.
I hate it.
80. In Stadium, it has 80 tentacles. Once they wrap around an enemy, the tentacles will not release no matter what.
This is fine.
In Gold, its 80 tentacles absorb water and stretch almost endlessly to constrict its prey and enemies. In Silver, in battle, it extends all 80 of its tentacles to entrap its opponent inside a poisonous net. At least be subtle. Impossible. In Ruby, Tentacruel has large red orbs on its head. The orbs glow before lashing the vicinity with a harsh ultrasonic blast. This Pokemon's outburst causes rough waves around it. God. In Sapphire, Tentacruel has tentacles that can be freely elongated and shortened at will. It ensnares prey with its tentacles and weakens the prey by dosing it with a harsh toxin. It can catch up to 80 prey at the same time. In Emerald, it lives in complex rock formations on the ocean floor and traps prey using its 80 tentacles. Its red orbs glow when it grows excited or agitated. In Fire Red, it has 80 tentacles that move freely. They can sting, causing poisoning and sharp stabbing pain. This is fine. In Pearl, it alerts others to danger by stridently flashing the red orbs on its head. More ensnaring of 80 tentacles. The amount of times... Oh, interesting. The amount of times that they continuously mention 80. Like, 80 is in almost every entry of this Pokemon. In Sun, normally it has 80 poisonous tentacles. The longer one has been alive, the fewer tentacles it will have. In Moon, although these Pokemon are rare, when a large outbreak of them occurs, all fish Pokemon disappear from the surrounding area.
This is fine.
In Ultra Sun, it fires off ultrasonic waves from its red orbs to weaken its prey, and then wraps them up in its 80 tentacles. In Ultra Moon, it communicates with others of its kind by lighting up the red orbs on its head. When the orbs are blinking, it's a warning sign. Yep, that's pretty much it. That was horrifying to read about. On to the next. Let's get out of that.
Yo of dudes. Little rock man. Geodude, rock Pokemon. 1'4", 44 pounds.
I would have thought the Alolan would weigh more, because he's a steel type.
Scrolling. Alright. In Red and Blue, found in fields and mountains, mistaking them for boulders, people often step or trip on them. In Yellow, commonly found near mountain trails, if you step on one by accident, it gets angry.
Angy boy.
In Stadium, when traveling uphill, if it encounters a raised step, it cleverly hoists itself up and over using its 2 arms. In Gold, most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. There are always Geodude watching you.
They are not rocks. They're always Geodude. In Crystal, proud of their sturdy bodies, they bash against each other in a contest to prove who is harder. Ayo.
In Ruby, the longer a Geodude lives, the more more edges are chipped and worn away, making it rounded in appearance. However, this Pokemon's heart will remain hard, craggy, and rough always.
Rough boy.
In Sapphire, when Geodude sleeps deeply, it buries itself halfway into the ground. It will not awaken even if hikers step on it unwittingly. In the morning, this Pokemon rolls downhill in search of food.
Just
roll out of bed, get some food. That's a mood. I just like the idea of a Geodude rolling downhill to get some food.
Just doing bro things, you know, getting each other harder. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm glad you enjoy these streams. It's nice to be able to just kind of sit down and like veg out and just read something.
Yeah.
So
Not do something strenuous.
like trying to get the brain to function with playing a gum.
Tee. In Fire Red, its round form makes it easy to pick up. Some people have used them to hurl at each other in a snowball fight.
Sir.
Excuse me. Mountain trail half buried. Eating each other against one another to see who's harder. In Moon, there are plenty of them to be found along any road. A scholar with too much free time once counted 100 of them along a single route.
Too much free time, you say?
Rough edges. Oh. In Sun, the Alolan Geodude, its body is a magnetic stone. Iron sand attaches firmly to the portions of its body that are particularly magnetic. In Moon, if you accidentally step on a Geodude while sleeping on the ground, you'll hear a crunching sound and feel a shock ripple through your entire body.
This is fine.
In Ultra Sun, if you mistake it for a rock and step on it, it will headbutt you in anger. In addition to the pain, it will also zap you with a shock.
Static boy.
In Ultra Moon, Geodude compete against each other with headbutts. The iron sand on their heads will stick to whichever one has stronger magnetism. That's funny. In Legends Arceus, it makes its home in mountainous regions, using its arms to climb along harsh mountain roads. It can be troublesome. Carelessly kicking one will cause it to fly into a rage and chase after you. Alright. That was you, dude.
Onward to
Graveler. That boy.
I actually hadn't seen what an Alolan Graveler looked like.
He looks so funny.
He do look kind of silly. I don't know what an Alolan Golem looks like either, so this is gonna be interesting. 3'3" at a whopping 231 pounds. He's a big boy. I like his facial expressions in the Alolan one. He's kind of cute.
They got eyebrows. They finally have eyebrows.
Eyebrows.
Even though it's probably just iron sand.
Don't worry about it.
I love that though.
Okay.
What is that popcorn?
Yeah, he a popcorn. Or a meatball. He looks like a meatball. Okay, Graveler in red and blue. Rolls down slopes to move. It rolls over any obstacle without slowing or changing its direction.
Right, they like to roll.
Yeah, they're rolling. In yellow, often seen rolling down mountain trails, obstacles are just things to roll straight over, not avoid. In Stadium, rolls down steep mountainous trails. It plows through grass, trees, and anything else that gets in its way. In gold, with a free and uncaring nature, it doesn't mind if pieces break off while it rolls down mountains. Silver, a slow walker, it rolls to move. It pays no attention to any object that happens to be in its path.
They were really just like, let's take the Indiana Jones boulder and make it a Pokemon.
In crystal, it travels by rolling on mountain paths. If it gains too much speed, it stops by running into huge rocks. In ruby, Graveler grows by feeding on rocks. Apparently, it prefers to eat rocks that are covered in moss. This Pokemon eats its way through a ton of rocks on a daily basis.
Like moss. Moss boy. I want to see a Graveler covered in moss. That'd be kind of cute.
That'd be cool.
But they roll, so it probably would never happen.
Yeah, they probably wouldn't be able to get it. Sapphire. Rocks are Graveler's favorite food. This Pokemon will climb a mountain from the base to the summit, crunchingly feasting on rocks all the while. Upon reaching the peak, it rolls back down to the bottom.
Like the roll.
Emerald. They descend from mountains by tumbling down steep slopes. They are so brutal, they smash aside obstructing trees and massive boulders with thunderous tackles. In Diamond, Graveler makes their homes on sheer cliff faces by gouging out numerous horizontal holes. In Platinum, it rolls on mountain paths to move. Once it builds momentum, no Pokemon can stop it without difficulty. Okay. In Sun, mossy rocks are its favorite food. It can devour a ton a day while crunching loudly. In Moon, this slow-footed Pokemon moves by curling up and rolling instead of walking. With enough momentum, its speed can exceed 60 miles per hour. Oh God! In Ultra Moon, it travels by rolling down cliffs. If it falls into a river, it will explode with a last gasp.
They do learn self-destruct, so...
No, I can't be in water! Oh, a lowland Graveler. In Sun, its preferred food is Dravite. After it has eaten this mineral, crystals form inside this Pokemon, raising to the surface of part of its body. In Moon, they eat rocks and often get into a scrap over them. The shock of Graveler smashing together causes a flash of light and a booming noise. In Ultra Sun, when two Graveler fight each other, it fills the surroundings with flashes of light and sound. People call it the fireworks of the earth. In Ultra Moon, Graveler's entire body is tinged with electricity due to the stones it likes to eat. It's very quick-tempered. In Let's Go, when it comes rolling down a mountain path, anything in its way gets zapped by electricity and sent flying. In Arceus, dwells in holes dug into sheer walls of stone. It enjoys rolling down slopes as though it were a boulder during a rockfall, so keep an eye upward while traversing mountain roads. And that's it for Graveler. On to the Golem.
Golem, the Megaton Pokemon. What the fuck?
What the hell is that?
Oh, look at that.
What is that?
He got a nice stash.
He got the facial hair. He got some chest hair.
Too.
All the minerals he was eating put hair on his chest.
I love it.
He definitely looks like a Pokemon that Rowan would own. Professor Rowan.
A lowland one is 5'7".
Excuse me, sir.
As tall as me.
And they're 696 pounds.
Damn! Scrolling.
He's
That
so majestic. I don't know how I never saw what an Alolan Graveler looked like.
In red and blue, its boulder-like body is extremely hard. It can easily withstand dynamite blasts without damage.
Hey, yo.
Tank. In yellow, once it sheds its skin, its body turns tender and whitlish? That's
Whitish.
whitish. Okay.
That was hard to see. It's
Yeah.
all squished together.
My eyes don't work very good right now. It hardens. Its hide hardens when it's exposed to air. Interesting. In stadium, its body weighs over 660 pounds. It is hard as stone. It grows bigger by shedding its skin once a year. I didn't know that they shed. In gold, it sheds its skin once a year. The discarded shell immediately hardens and crumbles away. Silver, it is capable of blowing itself up. It uses this explosive force to jump from mountain to mountain. Excuse me?
Yeah, the Geodude family tree just gets rounder, bigger, and harder. That's their shtick.
Yep. In Ruby, Golem living up on mountains. If there's a large earthquake, these Pokemon will come rolling down off the mountain in mass to the foothills below. In Sapphire, Golem is known for rolling down from mountains. To prevent them from rolling into the homes of people downhill, grooves have been dug into the sides of the mountains to serve as guideways to divert this Pokemon's course. That's so funny. In Emerald, it is said to live in volcanic craters on mountain peaks. Once a year, it sheds its hide and grows larger. The shed hide crumbles and returns to the soil. Tougher than dynamite. Earthquakes. Rolling. In Sun, its body can survive dynamite blasts without a single scratch, but it hates rain and humidity. He does not like to be moist. In Moon, once a year this Pokemon molts, and as its shed returns to the soil. This process creates enriched soil, so farmers collect the shed. I was wondering about that. I was like, well, how nutrient rich would a Golem's shed be? Would it make the soil better? And it do. In Ultra Sun, when Golem grows old, they stop shedding their shells. Those that have lived a long time have shells with green with moss. They do get mossy.
It's just the golems.
When they get old, they get mossy. A lowland golem in Sun. It fires rocks charged with electricity. Even if the rock isn't fired that accurately, just grazing an opponent will cause numbness and fainting.
Good lord.
In Moon, because it can't fire boulders at rapid pace, it's been known to seize nearby Geodude and fire them from its back. That's so funny. In Ultra Sun, it's grumpy and stubborn. If you upset it, it discharges electricity from the surface of its body and growls with a voice like thunder.
Excuse me?
Big angry boy. Ultra Moon, it shoots large rocks that are charged with electricity, tremendous electric shocks that are flung out across the whole area of impact. Let's Go, it uses magnetism to accelerate and fire rocks tinged with electricity. Even if it doesn't score a direct hit, jolt of electricity will still do the job. This bitch has a fucking railgun on its back. The truest of Chads. Legends Arceus. The rock-like shell is shed each year. The cast-off shell then crumbles, reverting to a mass of soil, which can be spread across fields to promote crop growth. Yeah. That's it. On to Ponyta.
The baby!
Fire horse.
Or the unicorn.
Must be referring to Galarian for the unicorn one.
Yeah. God, I want a Galarian Ponyta so bad.
Cotton candy horse.
They're so fucking cute! Oh my god. Oh, Galarian Ponyta is pocket pony!
2 feet.
2'7" at 50
Baby.
pounds.
So small.
So
Like
small.
Nora size.
Was Nora's size. Oh, speaking of her, she got long leg activate.
No, girl.
She very sleepy. He being a good girl.
She's very good.
Oh, look how fabulous that Galarian Ponyta is. Good lord.
Oh, so fabulous.
Oh, man. I love it.
Oh, the baby.
That's what I was so excited for Sword and Shield, but I never picked them up, so... brr. Anyway, Ponyta!
Oh, another Pokemon game to play? Ah!
Oh, no! Well, I think, because I want Sword, but I think the Ponyta is only in Shield, but I think Sarah has Shield, so we can trade each other Pokemon so I can have the cotton candy horse. Oh my. Ponyta in red and blue. Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds. It can trample anything completely flat in little time. In yellow, capable of jumping incredibly high, its hooves and sturdy legs absorb the impact of a hard landing. I'm sorry, Stadium, what? In Stadium, capable of jumping over the Eiffel Tower in a single giant leap.
Damn.
Its hooves are 10 times harder than diamonds.
Damn.
Ponyta not messing around. Gold.
That baby got the yumps.
Got the yumps. And this is regular Ponyta. This isn't even Galarian yet.
Yeah. I mean, still like 3 foot for the regular Ponyta.
Yeah. Can jump over the Eiffel Tower. Damn. In gold, it is a weak runner immediately after birth. It gradually becomes faster by chasing after its parents. Silver, its hind legs, which have harder than diamond hooves, kick back at any presence it senses behind it. Crystal, training by jumping over grass that grows longer every day, has made it a world-class jumper. In Ruby and Sapphire, Ponyta is very weak at birth. It can barely stand up. This Pokemon becomes stronger by stumbling and falling to keep up with its parents. In Fire Red, its body is light and its legs are incredibly powerful. It can clear Ayers Rock in one leap. Oh. In Diamond, about an hour after birth, its fiery mane and tail grow out, giving it an impressive appearance. In Pearl, its legs go strong while it chases after its parents. It runs in fields and mountains all day. In Shield, if you've... Oh wait, so this is the Galarian. Oh wait, Shield. If you've been accepted by Ponyta, its burning mane is mysteriously no longer hot to touch.
Interesting.
Oh no, that's not the Galarian Ponyta. That's the normal Ponyta. It has both of the entries in Galar. It's not like Hisui. So that's regular Ponyta. In Arceus for a regular Ponyta, these Pokemon live in herds out in the grassland. Newborn foals lack their fiery manes, which will develop about an hour after birth. And now the Galarian Ponyta in Sword. Its small horn hides a healing power. With a few rubs from this Pokemon's horn, any slight wound you have will be healed. And in Shield, this Pokemon will look into your eyes and read the contents of your heart. If it finds evil there, it promptly hides away. Baby! Alright, let's get to that Rapidash.
Most majestic.
Oh my god, that is a fucking My Little Pony if I've ever seen it.
True.
But it's so majestic.
So majestic. 5'7".
That's actually really small for a horse.
Yeah, my height. Usually horses are way bigger than that.
Yeah. Oh, so majestic.
So majestic.
Majestic in both ways.
Most majestic of horses. Okay, in red and blue, very competitive, this Pokemon will chase anything that moves fast in hopes of racing it. He's fast as fuck, boy!
Race me! So, the real thing is whether or not Ponyta determines horny as evil or not. That's the question.
True. In yellow, it just loves to run. If it sees something faster than itself, it will be apt to give chase at top speed. In Stadium, unable to restrain itself from running after fast trains or cars, capable of reaching 150 miles per hour at full speed.
Hey, yo! Faster than a fucking car, bro!
I just like the idea of it, like, just trying to chase cars. It is a doggo. In gold, at full gallop, its 4 hooves barely touch the ground because it moves so incredibly fast. And silver, with incredible acceleration, it reaches top speed of 150 miles per hour after running just 10 steps. Fast as fuck, boy. In crystal, it loves to gallop. The faster it goes, the longer the swaying flames of its mane will become. Fast as fuck, boy. In ruby and sapphire, Rapidash can usually be seen casually cantering in the fields and plains. However, when this Pokemon turns serious, its fiery mane flares and blazes as it gallops its way up to 150 miles per hour. Why does this horse have the Newmies? He's fast as fuck. Damn. Fast as fuck, boy. 10 steps. That's so few. Like, it can go, like, full speed almost instantly.
Like, you remember that cat video I showed you where it, like, put its legs up against the wall and just went boom? Like, that is 100% what the Rapidash is. Like,
pretty much.
Any of those anime where, like, the runners get, like, set up or whatever, or some whatever superpower or whatever, Rapidash is immediately the just, like, complete launch off one spot and just phew.
Yup. All I see is that it's fast as fuck.
You need not know anything else.
He's fast as fuck, boy. But I will read the Legends one in professor voice, because that's what I do.
This is what I do.
Fiery mane aglow, Rapidash darts like an arrow across the land. The prodigiously swift creature can traverse a vast region of Hisui in a day and a half. Fast as fuck. In Sword, Little can stand up to its Psycho Cut. This is for Galarian, by the way. Little can stand up to its Psycho Cut, unleashed from this Pokemon's horn. The move will punch a hole right through a thick metal sheet. Brave and prideful, this Pokemon dashes airily through the forest. Its steps aided by psychic power stored in the fur of its felt locks.
Hey, look. Ayato with Booba. Oh.
I put a few in the Discord, by the way.
Oh. Hey, yo. An Ito one.
I love that one. It's great.
Oh, I love that he has the boba.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Gojo
hey.
for you too.
Hey, if anybody here hasn't joined our Discord yet, be sure to join our Discord. We put hot anime characters in there for everyone to look at because it's important.
Yeah, I just updated Horny Jail with a bunch of stuff I've been finding on Pinterest. Because in the off ones, we've been doing Pinterest perusing.
We're each looking at Pinterest when we're not reading something.
Yep. When one of us is reading, the other one is looking at Pinterest for
Horny
various
jail.
horny shit. I occasionally post some.
Slowpoke, the dopey Pokemon. He's a fucking mood, especially Galarian Slowpoke, how he's just like splooted. He's a mood.
Such a blob!
I love him.
Let me get it. There, yeah.
He's
Look
so
at that
cute.
blobby man!
Oh my god. I actually don't know what Galarian Slow King look like either. Like, I don't know how I like just didn't see any of the Galarian stuff. It's because I just didn't play the game, but I never saw anything about it. So here for the plot. Yeah. As one always is.
Always here
Just
for
like
the
we
plot.
play Bayonetta for the plot.
Coming soon.
Coming soon to a YouTube near you. Anyway, Slowpoke.
The amount of times we say mommy during that.
Seriously, like I want to go through and count the amount of times I say mommy, but I think I'm gonna get distracted again and not be able to keep track. Oh, Slowpoke is a chunky boy. He weighs 79 pounds. He's 3'11". Oh, these dopey men.
I fucking love them.
I love them too.
They were Bidoof before Bidoof was Bidoof.
What the fuck is that?
That's a beefcake!
Oh my god! That is a fucking Slowpoke, bro! Alright, anyway. Slowpoke in red and blue. Incredibly slow and dopey. It takes 5 seconds for it to feel pain when under attack.
Oh my god.
In yellow, incredibly slow and sluggish, it is quite content to loll about without worrying about the time. In Stadium, a dopey Pokemon that remains in a daze except when fishing with its tail. Awake or asleep, there is little difference. In Gold, it lazes vacantly near water. If something bites its tail, it won't even notice for a whole day. In Silver, a sweet sap leaks from the tip of its tail's tip. Ugh.
I don't think I have Ethernet plugged in this whole time.
Hey, it says we successfully reconnected. All right, we good?
Maybe the Wi-Fi dropped for a second.
It's possible.
Maybe I should go grab the Ethernet cord.
Just to be safe.
I'll be right back. I want to get drink anywhere.
Actually, we grabbed me one as well. Thanks. Gotta wet the whistle. Oh, good. I'm glad stream is back. Yeah, I don't know what that dip was. It might be the fact that our, the Wi-Fi itself dropped. Oh, wait. I don't think our lips are moving either. I can fix that. Oh, you muted yours. Mine's not moving. So that's weird. Yeah. Oh. Oh, maybe this is what's wrong. Hold on, it's gonna be weird for a second. Hello? Okay, I'm back. Time to make this smaller again. Hold up. We'll make it like that. Okay.
Usually I double click on the top bar, by the way.
Oh, and it brings it back.
It'll make it big, and then you do it again. Returns the previous size.
Lovely. Fun facts. Okay, I'm back now. So that's good. Yeah, so I don't know if that was just our Wi-Fi, because we didn't have our laptop plugged into the Ethernet, so I don't know if Wi-Fi just dropped for our laptop or what, but Ethernet's plugged in again, so maybe that's okay. And hey, at least the whole stream didn't fucking die, so that's what matters. Anyway. It won't die. Also, I don't know what the deal is with Pokemon and weird fluids, but god, do they like fluids. I'm gonna give that back, because I'm reading on my tablet. Yep. Alright, yeah, so a sweet sap leaks from its tail tip, although not nutritious. The tail is pleasant to chew on. In Crystal, it is always so absent-minded that it won't react even if its flavorful tail is bitten. I don't know what that's about. Do they try to remember the Ethernet? We're usually pretty good. It's every once in a while. The challenge is Sumi has to remember the Ethernet cord. My challenge is that I have to remember the power cord. So, you know, impossible challenges ahoy.
I'm on medication now, and it makes me very sleepy.
Hi, baby. You want to join us? Come here, baby. Come here, baby. No. Alright, come snuggle.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Come here, baby. There's the
no,
baby.
I backed the mic. I'm sorry, chat.
It'll be fine.
You guys ready for some ASMR? Guess it's time.
Sumi gets way more joy out of that than she should. Anywho's in Slowpoke. In Ruby and Sapphire, Slowpoke uses its tail to catch prey by dipping it in water at the side of a river. However, this Pokemon often forgets what it's doing and often spends entire days just loafing at water's edge.
Lazily catching food with its tail.
And sometimes evolving. In Fire Red, it is always vacantly lost in thought, but no one knows what it is thinking about. It is good at fishing with its tail.
Head empty.
Only fish.
There are no thoughts in those brains. What are you talking about? Those are the face of head empty. Not even horny brain, just head empty.
Just head empty.
You can't have. I mean, you could probably have, but I'm not gonna give it to you. It's not for you.
In Sun, its long tail often breaks off. It doesn't really feel any pain, though, and the tail grows back, so Slowpoke isn't particularly bothered.
Can't be bothered.
What about this one? In Moon, Alolan home cooking involves drying Slowpoke tails and then simmering them into a salty stew. Ultra Sun, there are some places where Slowpoke is worshipped because of a long-standing belief that whenever Slowpoke yawns, it rains. In Ultra Moon, although their tails, which fall off naturally, can easily be found lying around, they're a precious ingredient for cooking. In Sword, slow-witted and oblivious, this Pokemon won't feel any pain if its tail gets bitten. It won't notice when its tail grows back either. In Shield, when this Pokemon's tail is soaked in water, sweetness seeps from it. Slowpoke uses this trait to lure in and fish up other Pokemon. Galarian Slowpoke in Sword. Although this Pokemon is normally zoned out, its expression abruptly sharpens on occasion. The cause for this seems to lie in Slowpoke's diet. And in Shield, because Galarian Slowpoke eat the seeds of a plant that grows only in Galar, their tails have developed a spicy flavor. That's amazing!
That's funny.
Spicy Slowpoke tail? Is that why they're yellow?
Probably.
God, they're so cute. I love Slowpoke. Now, Slowbro. Spicy boys.
The bro.
Whoa, that's what a Galarian looks like.
He looks like he ready to throw hands.
He is. I also really love Mega Slowbro. He's so dopey.
Just getting consumed.
Consumed by shell. He is shellfish now. So, regular and Galarian Slowbro are 5'3". Regular Slowbro is 173 pounds. Galarian is 155. Mega Slowbro is 6'7"
Boy.
and is 264 pounds.
Oh my god.
He's a boy.
Biv.
I love Under the Biology. I happen to like.
Sometimes
Blaze
I
through
like
it.
to read the little bit of biology stuff.
Because the second sentence is, it has large vacant eyes.
Head empty, no thought.
Oh my god. It's so
oh,
dopey.
lordy, coming!
Look at him go. Oh, look at that happy Mega Slowbro. He's so happy. Oh my god, I love him. Oh, okay.
Alright, red and blue. The shelter that has latched on to Slowpoke's tail is said to feed on the host's leftover scraps. Gross.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yellow. Lazily lives by the sea. If the shelter on its tail comes off, it becomes Slowpoke again.
What?
They can de-evolve.
What? What?
That is so funny.
So Shelter and Slowpoke, if they decombine, they actually de-evolve?
That's so funny.
That is the only Pokemon. I didn't even know that was possible. I just thought they became one.
Nope.
I didn't know these were Digimon.
Mhm.
Slowpoke is not a Pokemon. It's a Digimon.
It's a Digimon. Stadium. If its tail is bitten by a Shelter, Slowpoke evolves into a Slowbro. The Shelter seems to like its crunchy tail.
Munch.
Gold. If the tail-biting Shelter is thrown off in a harsh battle, it reverts to being an ordinary Slowpoke. Yep.
Where is my Pokemon mechanic to where you have an RNG as to whether or not your Slowbro may de-evolve into a Slowpoke?
That needs to be a thing. That's so funny.
It would be kind of annoying, but so funny.
It would be hilarious.
Like, you have to use certain moves, like maybe Slam or something, like more higher level moves.
And if it crits, it turns back into a Slowpoke.
And then you have to get another Shelter and be like, hey, yo!
Jump this! Jump this butt.
Time to eat some Slowpoke
Bite his ass! Crystal, an attached Shelter won't let go because of the tasty flavor that oozes out of the tail.
Don't use the word oozes.
Oozes. I just love that it de-evolved. So funny.
I like how it's worded for Ruby and
Yeah.
Sapphire.
Slowbro's tail has a shelter firmly attached with a bite. As a result, the tail can't be used for fishing anymore. This causes Slowbro to grudgingly swim to catch its prey instead. He can't be lazy no more. Shelter's like, get up, bitch.
Feed me.
In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, though usually dim-witted, it seems... Sorry, my brain just, like, had
Shut
a
off.
weird perception of shit that happened over there. And it was not okay. It was kind of horror-inducing. It's fine.
The drugs cause hallucinations. Wait, is there a Kadabra around?
No, I'm tired enough that it's causing hallucinations.
Oh, okay. That's what it is. This is fine.
It's not a side effect. It's just my sleepy brain and perceiving things weird, and it scared the shit out of me. Anyway,
everything's fine.
Though usually dim-witted, it seems to have become inspired if the shelter on its tail bites down. He chomp.
He munch.
Get up, bitch. Chomp. Oh my god, I love that. Oh. In Soul Silver, naturally dull to begin with, it lost its ability to feel pain due to Shelter's seeping poison. Damn.
Shelter not be messing around. Yeah, effortlessly murder. Yes, thanks for stopping by. We might still be going by the time you're done with dinner, so we might see you around. But go enjoy some food.
Eat the noms. Tail Monchin. De-evolution.
I've never seen a more accurate depiction of Genshin character.
In Sun, it spaces out while gazing out at the sea. With Shelter's poison flowing through its body, it becomes even spacier. In Moon, whenever Shelter bites down hard on its tail, it gives Slowbro a flash of inspiration, which it forgets a moment later. He forgot.
Just a moment to distract you.
Yeah.
Signora as Lady D.
I love it. Ultra Sun, spacing out is basically all it does. It turns back into Slowpoke if its tail, along with Shelter, breaks off. In Ultra Moon, Shelter, in its greed to suck out more and more sweetness from Slowbro's tail, has metamorphosed into a spiral shaped shell. Alright, Mega Slowbro. In Sun, all the energy from the Mega Evolution has poured into the shelter on its tail, leaving Slowpoke to be swallowed whole. In Moon, when bathed in the energy of Mega Evolution, Shelter converts into an impregnable armor. There is virtually no change to Slowpoke. They even call it just Slowpoke. The base is just it's still Slowpoke. It doesn't matter. That's so funny. Tremendous energy strengthened the power of Shelter on its tail, but it doesn't really affect Slowpoke. Having been swallowed whole by Shelter, Slowbro now has an iron defense and is pretty comfortable in there too.
Comfy cozy.
Comfy cozy. Under the influence of Shelder's digestive fluid, Slowpoke has awakened, gaining the great deal of power and a little motivation to boost.
A little motivation.
Oh my god, this shit's so funny. In Sword, Slowpoke has become Slowbro when Shelder bit onto its tail. Sweet flavors seeping from the tail make the Shelder feel as if its life is a dream.
Shelter getting drunk.
Mm-hmm. And Shield, being bitten by a Shelder, shocked this Pokemon into standing on two legs. If the Shelder lets go, it seems Slowbro will turn back into Slowpoke. Oh my god, I love it. Galarian Slowbro. Sword. A Shelder bite set off a chemical reaction with the spices inside Slowbro's body, causing Slowbro to become a poison-type Pokemon.
Interesting.
If this Pokemon squeezes the tongue of the Shelder biting it, the Shelder will launch toxic liquid from the tip of its shell.
Ooh. How do I
Okay.
feel about that?
Okay. Magnemite.
The magnet Pokemon. Oh, he only a foot tall and only 13 pounds.
It's so small. I would have thought it'd been a little heavier.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but you know, whatever.
A football. Not a football, but a foot-sized ball
Yeah.
of metal.
That's true.
Unless he's hollow.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Oh, that's past the Pokedex entries. Alright, Magnemite in red and blue. Uses anti-gravity to stay suspended. Appears without warning and uses Thunder Wave and similar moves. Yellow, it is born with the ability to defy gravity. It floats in air on powerful electromagnetic waves. In Stadium, appears as if out of nowhere. It floats using anti-gravity and discharges electricity from two side-mounted units. And Gold is attracted by electromagnetic waves. It may approach trainers if they are using their Pokegear. In Silver, the units at the sides of its body generate anti-gravity energy to keep it aloft in the air. In Crystal, the electricity emitted by the units on each side of its body cause it to become a strong magnet. In Ruby, Magnemite attaches itself to power lines to feed on electricity. If your house has a power outage, check your circuit breakers. You may find a large number of this Pokemon clinging to the breaker box.
That's funny.
In Sapphire, Magnemite floats in the air by emitting electromagnetic waves from the units on its side. These waves block gravity. This Pokemon becomes incapable of flight if its internal electricity supply is depleted. In Emerald, the units at its sides are extremely powerful magnets. They generate enough magnetism to draw in iron objects from over 300 feet away.
Damn.
Fire Red, it moves while constantly hovering. It discharges Thunder Wave and so on from the units at its side. Oh, in Black and White, the faster the units at its sides rotate, the greater the magnetic force they generate. Breaker boxes, floating with anti-grav. In Sun, they gather in places where electricity is available. They can be found clinging to the steel towers used to support power lines. In Moon, it sends out electromagnetic waves which let it float through the air. Touching it while it's eating electricity will give you a full body shock.
Lovely. How do people survive in this world?
It's a great question. I think the thing is that the people in Pokemon aren't actually humans. I think they're a different type of creature that have body resistance to a lot of shit because they've
True.
evolved around Pokemon. So I think they're a different race entirely.
Not actually human, just all. I mean, technically,
Humanoid.
they're all kind of like Pokemon anyway, considering half them turn into Pokemon.
Apparently.
So,
Ultra Sun. It's frequently the cause of power outages, which is why some power plants send out electrical signals that it can't stand. Ultra Moon. Perhaps because electrical lines are often buried these days, the number of Magnemite attacks on power plants have increased. In Sword, at times Magnemite runs out of electricity and ends up on the ground. If you give batteries to a grounded Magnemite, it'll start moving again. In Arceus, a bizarre Pokemon with but a single eye embedded in an iron sphere. I suspect this creature levitates due to the magnetism it emits from its arms, which resemble horseshoe-shaped magnets. Magneton!
also the Magnet Pokemon.
Much bigger boy as far as weight goes.
3'3". I mean, 3'3" makes sense because it's 3 of them together.
Yeah, you're right. But what, 132 pounds?
That's a lot more weight. They got solid on the inside. In red and blue, formed by several Magnemites linked together, they frequently appear when sunspots flare up. Okay.
Okay then.
In yellow, generates strange radio signals. It raises temperature by 3.6 Fahrenheit degrees within 3,300 feet.
Hey, yo.
Stadium formed by Magnemite that link together when the number of black spots on the sun increases. Fires high voltage power. What the fuck? Magnemites are so fucking weird. Gold. 3 Magnemite are linked together by a strong magnetic force. What the fuck is that word? Eruptions will occur if you get too close.
I was gonna say, let's Google it.
Hello?
Ear pain?
Oh, earache. I just can't read.
To be fair, I didn't read that way either.
It's earache.
Earache should
Why
not.
is it one word?
It should be hyphenated, right?
That's
Or are we
weird
just
to me.
dumb?
That's weird.
My brain looks at that and does not immediately see earache. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
You're not the only one here.
Sleepy brain. The Magnemite are united by magnetism so powerful it dries all the moisture in the vicinities.
Well then.
Okay. When magneton gather together, the resulting magnetic storm disrupts radio waves.
This is fine.
In Ruby, magneton emit a powerful magnetic force that is fatal to mechanical devices. As a result, large cities sound sirens to warn cities when large-scale outbreaks of this Pokemon.
Aha!
That's funny. Sapphire magneton emits powerful magnetic force that is fatal to electronics and precision instruments. Because of this, it is said that some towns warn people to keep this Pokemon inside a Pokeball. Would a Pokeball technically work on it though? It is technically an electrical device. If you actually think about the logistics of that, that doesn't make any sense. You can't contain it, can you?
They can't be contained.
Yeah, it's the same shit. Magnetism. Rakes. In black and white, many mysteriously appear when more sunspots dot the sun. They stop TV sets from displaying properly. Same shit, different generation. In Sun, when 3 Magnemite link together, their brains become one, and they do not become 3 times more intelligent. Three brain cells connected, and they did not. 3 brain cells connected, and then they became 1 brain cell, and none of it happened.
They didn't link together.
They all share the 1 brain cell now. Two of them died.
They got too shocked and shriveled out.
Yup. Moon. In 3, it has about 3 times the electrical power of Magnemite. For some reason, outbreaks of this Pokemon happen when lots of sunspots appear. Electrical equipment malfunction. Oh, interesting. In Ultra Moon, when rain clouds form, many Magneton will gather in high places to wait for lightning to strike.
They should go to Inazuma.
Right.
They can have all the lightning that they want.
Oh, interesting. In Sword, Magneton sends out powerful radio waves to study its surroundings. Interesting. In Legends, 3 Magnemite gathered to evolve into this Pokemon. This source of much vexation on my part, as it is powerful magnetism has destroyed my research equipment.
Tee.
Oh, Professor.
I just have something cursed to show you real quick.
I love that. That's so funny.
I'll just put that in the Discord because I think it's funny too.
Honestly, compared to like how buff Alpha-Theme is now, like they did our boy dirty, and it's kind of like that.
It's fine. It's fine. Okay. Farfetch, the wild duck Pokemon. 2'7" and a whole 33 pounds. But but the Galarian Farfetch'd is 92 pounds, but I think it's because of that giant leek it carries around.
It's all leak.
God, Galarian Farfetch'd is such a thug.
He's ready to throw hands.
Yeah, he is. He's always ready. Alright. Red and blue. The sprig of green onions it holds is its weapon. It's used much like a metal sword. Yellow, it lives with reedy where reedy plants grow. They are rarely seen, so it's thought their numbers are decreasing. In Stadium, always carries the stalk of an unidentified plant. The stalk is said to be used for making a nest or as a weapon. In Gold, if anyone tries to disturb where the essential plant sticks grow, it uses its own stick to thwart them. In Silver, if it eats the plant stick it carries as emergency rations, it runs off in search of a new stick. In Crystal, in order to prevent their extinction, more people have made an effort to breed these Pokemon. In Ruby and Sapphire, Farfetch'd is always seen with a stick from a plant of some sort. Apparently, there are good sticks and bad sticks. This Pokemon has been known to fight with others over sticks. Fire Red, it always walks about with a plant stalk clamped in its beak. The stalk is used for building its nest. In Leaf Green, the plant stalk it holds is its weapon. The stalk is used like a sword to cut all sorts of things. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it can't live without the stalk it holds. That's why it defends the stalk from attackers with its life. In Shield, this is still the regular one. In Shield, they use a plant stalk as a weapon, but not all of them use it in the same way. Several distinct styles of stalk fighting have been observed. The Galarian Farfetch'd in Sword, the Farfetch'd of the Galar region are brave warriors, and they wield thick, tough leeks in battles. And in Shield, the stalks of leeks are thicker and longer in the Galar region. Farfetch'd that adopt to these stalks took on a unique form. And that's about it for Farfetch'd. Not much else going on for that boy.
He got a leak. He go smack.
He give everybody the bonk.
Doduo. The twin bird Pokemon. 4'7" and 86 pounds.
No, he's great.
He's great. In Red and Blue, a bird that makes up for its poor flying with its fast foot speed leaves giant footprints. In Yellow, its short wings make flying difficult. Instead, this Pokemon runs at high speed and on developed legs.
So you're telling me that Dodu actually have wings somewhere?
Yeah. They're kind of like how emus are. They have itty bitty wings, but they just run. They got dummy thick legs to sprint at apparently 60 miles per hour, according to Stadium. In Gold, by alternatively raising and lowering its two heads, it balances itself to be more stable while running. So moving its heads is its version of us moving our arms.
Yeah.
In order to achieve balance.
That sounds right.
Silver, it races through grassy plains with powerful strides, leaving footprints up to 4 inches deep. Damn! Like, the force behind those legs to leave 4-inch deep footprints in the ground. Damn.
Oh no! Listen.
I mean...
Listen.
We still want the ball.
I want all the grass husbandos. Great, I'm ending up on the meme side of Pinterest again.
Indeed.
Y'all are... But this!
Oh, so cute.
My heart.
I love seeing, like, cute pictures of them. Just him being dad. Same shit, different generation. Alright, in Ruby, Doduo's two heads never sleep at the same time. Its two heads take turns sleeping, so one head can always keep watch for enemies while the other sleeps.
Sounds like a good defense mechanism.
Sapphire, Doduo's two heads contain completely identical brains. A scientific study reported that on rare occasions, there will be an example of this Pokemon possessing a different set of brains.
What?
Always vigilant while sleeping, sprinting at 60 miles per hour. In Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, the brains in its two heads appear to communicate emotions to each other with telepathic power. Doduo's a telepath. Fun fact. Right. In X, a two-headed Pokemon that was discovered as a sudden mutation, it runs at a pace of over 60 miles per hour. Yep, that seems to be about it.
Very exciting. Dodrio, the triple bird Pokemon.
Oh, also share one brain cell between them.
5'11" for Dodrio and 187 pounds.
Big bird.
This one says Dodrio was a large wingless avian Pokemon, but it can learn fly.
He flies through the sheer force of, like, the power of its legs.
I don't think it flies, I think it just jumps.
Yeah.
It bounds.
It jumps long distances.
In Red and Blue, it uses its 3 brains to execute complex plans. While 2 heads sleep, 1 head stays awake. Yellow, one of Dodu's 2 heads splits to form a unique species. It runs close to 40 miles per hour in prairies.
I don't like that it splits.
Yeah, I don't like that.
It's kind of uncomfy.
In Stadium, the 3 heads express joy, sorrow, and anger as they plan strategy together. When it sleeps, 1 head remains awake. Gold, it collects data and plans 3 times as wisely, but it may think too much and become immobilized. Bro, I feel that. You use your brain too much, it go burr. In Silver, if one of the heads gets to eat, the others will be satisfied too, and they will stop squabbling. Crystal, an enemy that takes its eyes off of any of the 3 heads, even for a second, will get pecked severely. Ruby, watch out if Dodrio's 3 heads are looking in 3 separate directions. It's a sure sign that it is on guard. Don't go near this Pokemon if it's being wary. It may decide to peck you. Oh. Huh? In Sapphire, apparently the heads aren't the only parts of the body that Dodrio has 3 of. It has 3 sets of hearts and lungs as well, so it is capable of running long distances without rest.
Holy shit.
Dodrio doesn't run as fast as... Yeah, no, because you said...
60 miles per hour.
Yeah, how come they get slower?
Interesting.
That's it. That's it about Dodrio. They're not that, exciting.
Time for Seal.
Seal! Give me my water boy. He's so cute. 3'7" and 198. He a chunky man.
Big.
He's so cute. Ugh, I love them.
Speaking of seals, I saw a video recently of one, just the roundest boy. it was like almost like a life-sized seal, and the caretaker walked up to it, patted it on its side to like move. He just rolled over to the other side.
Oh, I love it.
Like had no neck. It was
No
just
neck.
fully round.
Round boy is round. I love it.
So cute.
Red and blue. The protruding horn on its head is very hard. It is used for bashing through thick ice. In yellow, loves freezing cold conditions. Relishes swimming in a frigid climate of around 14 degrees Fahrenheit. In stadium, it boasts a thick hide covered with light blue fur. It plows through ice floes, even in water 40 degrees below zero.
That's fine.
In gold, although it can't walk well on land, it is a graceful swimmer. It especially loves being in frigid seas. Silver, in daytime it is often found asleep on the seabed in shallow waters. Its nostrils close while it swims. Crystal, the light blue fur that covers it, keeps it protected against the cold. It loves iceberg-filled oceans. In ruby and sapphire, seal hunts for prey in the frigid sea underneath sheets of ice. When it needs to breathe, it punches a hole through the ice with the sharply protruding section on its head. Those are all the same. In black and white too, the colder it gets, the better it feels. It joyfully swims around oceans so cold that they are filled with floating ice. In Ultra Sun, it has always been supposed that seal live only in cold seas. Their having shown up in Alola is a mystery. Ultra Moon, thanks to its thick fur, cold seas don't bother it at all, but it gets pretty tired, or it gets tired pretty easily in warm waters. That's pretty much it. But now we have Dugong. Also majestic creature. The sea lion Pokemon. 5'7" and 264. Oh, Dugong is so cute. Oh my god. Let's see. Red and blue. Stores thermal energy in its body. Swims at a steady 8 knots, even in intensely cold waters. In yellow, its entire body is a snowy white. Unharmed by even intense cold, it swims powerfully in icy waters. Stadium is pretty much the same. Gold. Its streamlined body has little drag in water. The colder the temperature, the friskier it gets. Silver, it loves frigid seas with ice flows. It uses its long tail to change swimming direction quickly. In Crystal, it sleeps under shallow ocean waters during the day, then looks for food at night when it's cold. In Ruby and Sapphire, Dugong loves to snooze on bitterly cold ice. The sight of this Pokemon sleeping on a glacier was mistakenly thought to be a mermaid by a mariner long ago.
Classic.
Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. In snow, the pure white coat covering its body obscures it from predators. In Ultra Sun, it swims through the ocean at a speed of 8 knots, searching for Pokemon that will become its prey. It's especially fond of Wishy-Washy. In Ultra Moon, it sunbathes on the beach after meals. The rise in its body temperature helps its digestion. And that's it. Teal and Dugong have been like the shortest articles to read.
The grimy boy. Grimer. Oh my god.
Don't worry about the Alolan one.
Yeah. 2'11" and 66 pounds?
Well, look at the 2'4" Alolan Grimer at 92 pounds.
What the fuck are y'all made of? You gross ass bitches. Anyway.
Moving on.
Oh.
This is fine.
Red and Blue appears in filthy areas, thrives on sucking up polluted sludge that is pumped out of factories.
Also fine.
Yellow, made of hardened sludge, it smells too putrid to touch. Even weeds won't grow in its path. Stadium, sludge that was transformed when exposed to X-rays from the moon.
What?
Loves sludge, industrial waste, and other refuse.
Excuse me?
Okay. Gold. As it moves, it loses bits of its body from which new Grimer emerge.
Ugh.
It worsens the stench around it. That's nasty.
No one likes that.
Wherever Grimer has passed, so many germs are left behind that no plants will ever grow again.
Excuse me?
And Crystal, when the two of these Pokemon's bodies are combined together, new poisons are created.
Boys, do not combine together.
Oh my god. In Ruby, Grimer's sludge and rubbery body can be forced through any opening, however small it may be. This Pokemon enters sewer pipes to drink filthy wastewater. That's nasty. Get some help. Sapphire, Grimer emerged from the sludge that settled on the polluted seabed. This Pokemon loves anything filthy. It constantly leaks horribly germ-infested fluid all over its body. Emerald, born from polluted sludge in the sea. Grimer's favorite food is anything filthy. They feed on wastewater pumped out of factories. Now it's going back to being exposed to X-rays from the moon. It's either polluted sea sludge or X-rays from the moon.
Why not the both?
Polluted sea sludge exposed to X-rays from the moon. That is how Grimers are formed. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. It was born when sludge in a dirty stream was exposed to the moon's X-rays. It appears among filth. Yep. Yep. Same shit. Let's see. Okay. Sun and Moon coming out with, you know,
more horror.
the usual shit. In Sun, its main source of food is slimy industrial waste of factories, as Pokemon's numbers have been decreasing in recent years. In Moon, it's born from sludge transformed by exposure from X-rays to the moon. When its internal load of germs decreases, it dies. Okay, Ultra Sun. It was born from sludge on the ocean floor in a sterile environment. The germs within its body can't multiply and it dies. Ultra Moon. The wastewater coming from factories is clean these days, so Grimers have nothing to eat. They're said to be on the verge of extinction. The world of Pokemon has solved their pollution problem, and therefore Grimers are dying.
Can we take a minute to appreciate that Vaporeon has a bowl?
Also, just because of the wording, let's go. Made of congealed sludge. It smells too putrid to touch. Even weeds won't grow in its path. Congealed sludge.
Gross.
Alolan Grimer. Sun, a Grimer which has been brought in to solve the problem with garbage developed over time into this form. In Moon, the crystals on Grimer's body are lumps of toxins. If one falls off, lethal poisons leak out.
Oh, good.
Love that. Love that. Ultra Sun. There are 100 or so of them living in a Alolan waste disposal site. They're still hard workers who eat a lot of trash. This is how Garbodor is created. Is Garbodor just Alolan Grimer evolution? Anyway, Ultra Moon brought to Alola to solve the garbage problem. Grimer seems to relish in any kinds of trash. Let's go. It has a passion for trash above all else, speedily digesting it and creating brilliant crystals of sparkling poison. Hate that.
Man, poison never looks so pretty.
Time for Muck.
No scream.
Chill.
No scream.
No need to scream. Time for Muck.
Oh, I got him up.
Oh my god, little rainbow boy.
Mm.
He got fabulous eating all that trash.
Nora!
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 Come here! Nora! Come here! Come here! Come here!
You're screaming.
Don't need to scream anymore. We're reading Pokemon entries.
No scream.
No more screaming. He's gonna do. He's gonna do. You're fine. We're reading about gross Pokemon now. Come on, come on. I like how Alolan Muck is short king, I guess. 3-3 for Alolan, but 3-11 for regular. But Alolan Muck is
Heavier.
114 versus the 66 for a
Yeah.
regular one.
I mean, to be fair, Alolan Muck is more made of garbage now than it is of sludge.
True.
So,
Oh god, that's terrifying. Okay. In red and blue for Muck, thickly covered with a filthy vile sludge, it is so toxic even its footprints contain poison. You're gonna tell me that Muck has feet?
kind of look like a foot right there.
Let's scroll down. Oh, to where? scroll down to the under the types and whatnot. Because normally they have like a footprint. There's no footprint there. But you say what you want to, I guess.
I mean, its footprint is just the trail of goo that it leaves behind. Let's be real.
Yeah, I guess that's true. And yellow smells so awful it can cause fainting. Through degeneration, it's lost its sense of smell. Stadium, it becomes indistinguishable if it hides in dirt. Touching its sludge-covered body causes horrible poisonings. In gold, they love to gather in smelly areas where sludge accumulates, making the stench around them worse. Silver, its body is made of a powerful poison. Touching it accidentally will cause a fever that requires bed rest. In crystal, as it moves, a very strong poison leaks from it, making the ground there barren for 3 years.
Love that.
Oh god. In ruby, from Muck's body seeps a foul fluid that gives off a nose-bendingly horrible stench. Just 1 drop of this Pokemon's body fluid can turn a pool stagnant and rancid.
You nasty.
In Sapphire, this Pokemon's favorite food is anything that is repugnantly filthy. In dirty towns where people think nothing of throwing away litter on the streets, Muck are certain to gather. In Emerald, it prefers warm and humid habitats. In the summertime, the toxic substances in its body intensify, making Muck reek like putrid kitchen garbage.
Why do people keep this shit?
In Black and White 2, it's so stinky! Muck's body contains toxic elements and any plant will wilt when it passes by. Oh, I didn't see Black and White. Just Black and White is a toxic fluid seeps from its body. The fluid instantly kills plants and trees on contact.
Oof.
Okay. In Sun, the stench it gives off will make your nose scrunch up. Still, there are Muck fans who think that's a good thing. In Moon, after recent environmental improvements, this Pokemon is now hardly seen at all. People speculate they may go extinct at some point. Ultra Sun, their food sources have decreased and their numbers have declined sharply. Sludge ponds are being built to prevent their extinction.
They intentionally make sludge so that they don't die.
I mean,
That's funny.
they're trying. Ultra Moon, because they scatter germs everywhere, they've long been targeted for extermination, leading to a steep decline in their population. Alolan Muck and Sun, the garbage it eats causes continuous chemical changes in its body, which produce its exceedingly vivid coloration. In Moon, while it's unexpectedly quiet and friendly, if it's not fed any trash for a while, it will smash its trainer's furnishings and eat up the fragments.
What?
They're,
They get hangry.
They get hangry. They need Snickers. In Ultra Sun, there are over 100 kinds of poisons made inside its body. Chemical reactions between different poisons are the source of its vitality. Ultra Moon, what look like fangs and claws are actually crystallized poison that will afflict you at a mere touch, so don't get too close. In Let's Go, Muck's coloration becomes increasingly vivid the more it feasts on its favorite dish, trash. Okie dokie, that's it for Muck.
Well,
Shelter!
Shelter.
The bivalve.
Bivalve Pokemon.
That's what
Okay.
clams are. They're considered bivalves.
Oh, okay. He's water type.
My boy.
Your boy.
He's a foot tall at 8.8 pounds. That do be a big clam, though.
Big claim.
He's a mollusk. A bivalve mollusk. They do have pictures. I like them, like, attached. Oh, so that's what a... My god! Galarian Slowking is terrifying!
Spooky.
Oh my god. Anyway.
Variations.
What is the shelter infestation?
Oh god.
In red and blue, its hard shell repels any kind of attacks. It is vulnerable only when its shell is open. Yellow, the shell can withstand any attack. However, when it is open, the tender body is exposed. In Stadium, its shell is harder than diamond. It hides in sand on the sea floor and catches prey with its soft tongue. In Gold, it swims facing backwards by opening and closing its two-piece shell. It is surprisingly fast. Silver, grains of sand trapped in its shell mix with its body fluids to form beautiful pearls. Crystal, clamping on to an opponent, reveals its vulnerable parts, so it uses this move only as a last resort. In Ruby and Sapphire, at night this Pokemon uses its broad tongue to burrow a hole in the seafloor sand and then sleep in it. While it is sleeping, Shellder closes its shell but leaves its tongue hanging out. More of the same. In Sun, the hardness of its shell surpasses the hardness of a diamond. In days gone by, people use the shells to make shields.
Interesting.
In Moon, this Pokemon's tongue is always hanging out. It uses its tongue with great dexterity to dig up sand from the seabed in search for food. In Ultra Sun, the sand that accumulates inside its shell eventually becomes a pearl, but the pearl gets in the way, so it spits it out and discards it. In Ultra Moon, even when its shell is closed, its tongue still hangs out. If you give its tongue a good yank, the shock will cause Shellder to open its shell. That's it. That's Shellder. Cloyster.
Yep.
Another bivalve Pokemon. 4'11" and 292 pounds? Damn.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Red and blue, when attacked, it launches its horn in quick volleys. Its innards have never been seen. Interesting. For protection, in yellow, it uses its harder than diamond shell. It also shoots spikes from its shell. Stadium, its shell is so hard it can even withstand a bomb. No one has ever seen what it's inside its shell.
Damn.
In Gold, once it slams its shell shut, it is impossible to open, even by those with superior strength. In Silver, Cloyster that live in seas with harsh tidal currents grow large, sharp spikes on their shells. Crystal, even a missile can't break the spikes it uses to stab opponents. They're even harder than its shell. In Ruby and Sapphire... Nora, you're fine. Just so many exciting things are happening, aren't they? I know, baby. It's hard to be a noodle. Ruby and Sapphire. Cloyster is capable of swimming in the sea. It does so by swallowing water, then jetting it out towards the rear. This Pokemon shoots spikes from its shell using the same system. In Fire Red, its shell is extremely hard. It cannot be shattered even with a bomb. The shell opens only when it's attacking.
Has nobody seen the insides because they don't live to see the light of day?
Maybe. In Moon, excavation of the tombs of ancient hunting tribes has turned up many spears tipped with spikes that have fallen off this Pokemon shell. Ultra Sun, if areas of Cloyster's very hard shell get damaged, those areas swell, gradually growing into large, sharp spikes. Ultra Moon, Slowpoke tails are its favorite food. It has even been known to come up on land to look for Slowpoke from time to time. Yep, that's it. Now it's your turn.
Fine.
You
My
get the ghost
spooky
boys.
boys.
I'm actually gonna take a bathroom break for a second.
Oh, I will read about the spookiest of boys.
Spooky boys.
Ghastly, the ghast Pokemon.
Ghost.
Ghost.
Just ghost.
He goes. Japanese name is Ghost.
Okay. Let's see if I can get out of here without
What?
punching everything.
What? 3.2
Excuse me?
pounds.
He is ghosty goo, but
That's
like
a big cloud of gas.
I didn't think he was 4 foot.
That's a 4-foot cloud of gas. That's horrifying.
Just a bit.
Good gosh. Okay. Anyway, scrolling. All right. In red and blue, almost invisible, this gaseous Pokemon cloaks the target and puts it to sleep without notice. In yellow, said to appear in decrepit, deserted buildings, it has no real shape and it appears to be made of gas. In stadium, made of thin gas-like substance that induces fainting if you get enshrouded in it. It will not appear if it is very windy. True, gets blown away. In gold, with its gas-like body, it can sneak into any place it desires. However, it can be blown away by the wind. Oh! This kind of went up a notch. In silver, its thin body is made of gas. It can envelop an opponent of any size and cause suffocation. In crystal, it wraps its opponent in its gas-like body, slowly weakening its prey by poisoning it through the skin. In ruby and sapphire, Ghastly is largely composed of gaseous matter. When exposed to strong wind, the gaseous body quickly dwindles away. Groups of this Pokemon can cluster under the eaves of houses to escape the ravages of the wind.
So Ghastly can be defeated by Gust.
Yeah, basically.
Why does that not work in game?
Let's see. Oh, in fire red, a being that exists in as a thin gas. It can topple an Indian elephant by enveloping the prey in 2 seconds.
Excuse.
Spicy boy.
What if we didn't? Wait, did I take my phone with me? Did I leave it here? Oh no.
The struggle. Now you're becoming me. In Diamond, this Pokemon's body is made 95% up of gases, which are blown away by strong gusts of wind. Same stuff. Spooky, good, gassy boy. Oh. In sun, should a strange light be seen flickering in an abandoned building, Ghastly is lurking there.
Spooky boy.
In moon, although Ghastly is barely visible when it's near, a faint, sweet smell lingers. In ultrasun, it is said that gas emanating from a graveyard was possessed by the grievances of the deceased and thus became a Pokemon. In Ultramoon, poisonous gas comprises 95% of its body. It is said that the remaining 5% is made up of the souls of those who died from the gas. It's pretty dope. Alright, legends. Gaseous and completely impalpable. All highly dangerous. Inhaling part of its poisonous body will cause one to faint instantly.
Okay.
That's our spooky ghost.
Now on to the rest of his family. Not just ghost. So ghost to ghost.
That's so funny.
And then is Gengar Ghoster?
We'll find out. Hunter, the gas Pokemon. Oh, 5'3" and 0.2 pounds.
I don't like that he's as big as I am.
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that?
That's a hunter.
That's not a children's comic, okay?
Alright, and red and blue. Because of its ability to slip through block walls, it is said to be from another dimension.
Or, you know, a ghost.
In yellow, by licking, it saps the victim's life. It causes shaking that won't stop until the victim's demise.
So he gives people heart attacks.
Stadium. If you trip and fall for no apparent reason or hear a sound when no one is around, it may be a haunter. In gold, in total darkness where nothing is visible, Haunter lurks, silently stalking its next victim. In silver, its tongue is made of gas. If licked, its victim starts shaking constantly until death eventually comes.
This is fine.
In crystal, it hides in the dark, planning to take the life of the next living thing that wanders close by.
Plotting murder.
I love him. In Ruby and Sapphire, Haunter is a dangerous Pokemon. If one beckons you while floating in darkness, you must never approach it. This Pokemon will try to lick you with its tongue and steal your life away.
Listen, my guy. You can be horny, just don't take it to me.
Fire Red. If you ever get the feeling of being watched in darkness when nobody is around, Haunter is there.
Always watching.
Always watch. In Diamond, it can slip through any obstacle. It lurks inside walls to keep an eye on its foes. In Platinum, it likes to lurk in the dark, taps shoulders with a gaseous hand. Its touch causes endless shuddering. Spooky boy doing spooky things. In Moon, it fears the light and revels in the dark. It may be on the verge of extinction in cities that stay brightly lit at night. On Ultra Sun, on moonless nights, Haunter searches for someone to curse, so it's best not to go walking around. In Ultra Moon, it is dangerous to go outside on nights when you're feeling sad. Haunter will catch you, and you won't be able to go back home. Alright, Legends Arceus. The frightful, malevolent spirit that can glide through walls, appearing wherever it likes. According to the rumor, victims of Haunter's lick will wither to death day by day. That's my boy.
That's my boy. Look at him go. Causing mayhem.
He Gengar.
Oh, he just Gengar.
Beak. Yeah, he's kind of scary.
Man, this is the fucking haunted house opening.
Yeah. Let's look at the boy.
Excuse me,
There
sir.
he is.
He's a wannabe,
65 foot.
or cave of wonders. That's what he's taken after.
Yeah. Big. That's my boy.
He's kind of chunky though. What the fuck is that?
It's Gengar in Ash's Shadow.
No, you stop that.
There, in the more recent stuff, Gengar got super attached to Ash.
Stop that. You fucking creep. Oh, shiny.
Shiny boy.
That's cool.
Spooky stuff ghosts. There's a lot of stuff here. Shit.
There's a lot of stuff for Gengar.
Okay, for red and blue. Under a full moon, this Pokemon likes to mimic the shadows of people and laugh at their fright. In yellow, a Gengar is close by if you feel a sudden chill. It may be trying to lay a curse on you. In Stadium, appears to attack people who get lost in the mountains, said to be the culprit behind shadows that laugh in the moonlight. In Gold, it steals heat from its surroundings. If you feel a sudden chill, it is certain that a Gengar has appeared. Hiding in shadows, making it chilly. In Ruby and Sapphire, sometimes on a dark night, your shadow thrown by the streetlight will suddenly and startlingly overtake you. It is actually Gengar running past you, pretending to be your shadow.
Sarah, what if you didn't?
Ah, Fire Red. It is said to emerge from the darkness to steal the lives of those who become lost in the mountains. That's a yokai thing, actually. There's a particular yokai. I forget the name. But there is a yokai in the mountain. That they technically try to guide you, but if you look at them, they'll fucking kill you.
Follow us, but don't
Steal
look
you
at us.
away. The spooky boy in the shadows. A diamond. It hides in the shadows. It is said that if Gengar is hiding, it cools the area by nearly 10 degrees Fahrenheit. In Pearl, lurking in the shadowy corners of the rooms, it awaits chances to steal its prey's life force. Spooky boy doing spooky things. Sun's wording here. This is great. Should you feel yourself attacked by a sudden chill, it is evidence of an approaching Gengar. There's no escaping it. Give up. They didn't pull punches for Sun and Moon. I love it.
No, they just went hard.
In Moon, it apparently wishes for a traveling companion. Since it was once human itself, it tries to create one by taking the lives of other humans. Ultra Sun, you can hear tales all over the world about how Gengar will pay a visit to children who are naughty.
Okay, Clompus.
In Ultra Moon, even your home isn't safe. Gengar will lurk in whatever dark corner of a room it can find and wait for its chance to catch its prey.
Oh, good. Mega Gengar.
Mega Gengar! Gengar's relationships are warped. It has no interest in opponents unless it perceives them as prey. The energy of Mega Evolution awakened it. If it sinks into another dimension where it keeps a patient watch for its chance to attack. In Sun, it tries to take the lives of anyone and everyone. It will try to curse the trainer who is its master.
No loyalty.
Mega Evolution has made it possible for Gengar to access other dimensions. Entire body is brimming with strange power. Let's go. It can pass through other dimensions and can appear anywhere. It caused a stir one time when it stuck out just one leg from a wall. Spooky boy. Those are all the same. In Legends Arceus, for regular Gengar, possesses potential victims' shadows in an effort to steal away the victims' lives. If your shadow begins to laugh, you must take hold of a protective charm post-haste. Gigantamax Gengar. Sword. Rumor has it that the gigantic mouth leads not into its body, filled with cursed energy, but instead directly into the afterlife.
This is fine.
In Shield, it lays traps, hoping to steal the lives of those it catches. If you stand in front of its mouth, you'll hear your loved ones' voices calling out to you.
All right.
I love that this man is just out to murder, out to kill.
Curse, murder, and kill.
Murder hobo. I love it. Anyway, on to Onyx.
Onyx.
Big rock snick.
A whole 28 feet tall and 463 pounds. I honestly thought he would weigh more, but that's fine. Shiny Onyx looking sickly as fuck.
Oogie boy.
Oh, I just got onto that.
Mongo man's ready for murder.
Okay, and red and blue. As it grows, the storm proportions of its body harden to become similar to a diamond, but colored black. In yellow, burrows at high speeds in search of food. The tunnels it leaves are used by homes by Diglett. Stadium, its large body is over 26 feet long. Despite its size, it can squirm its way through the ground at 50 miles an hour.
Squirm.
In gold, it twists and squirms through the ground. The thunderous roar of its tunneling echoes a long way. That's about the same. In crystal, as it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. This is what makes its body so solid. What? In Ruby and Sapphire, Onyx has a magnet in its brain. It acts as a compass so that this Pokemon does not lose direction while it's tunneling.
Okay.
As it grows older, its body becomes increasingly rounder and smoother.
Okay.
Okay.
Well then.
In Diamond, when it travels underground, it causes rumbling and tremors. It can move at 50 miles per hour.
He's fast as fuck, boy.
In Black and White, it burrows through the ground at a speed of 50 miles per hour while feeding on large boulders. And in Black and White 2, opening its large mouth, it ingests massive amounts of soil and creates long tunnels. In Sword, as it digs through the ground, it absorbs many hard objects. This is what makes its body so solid. And in Arceus, this chain of immense stones resembles a giant serpent. Tremors shake the earth above as it burrows deep beneath the ground, feeding on boulders as it goes. And that's it for Onyx.
On to the Sleepy Boy. Japanese name actually Sleepy.
Sleepy.
This is drowsy. The hypnosis Pokemon.
He chonky.
3'3" and 71 pounds. Alright. In Red and Blue, puts enemies to sleep and eats their dreams. Occasionally gets sick from eating bad dreams. I forgot, he's based off of a Baku. Also a yokai. Surprise! Lots of Pokemon are based off yokai because they're fucking weird. Yellow. If you sleep by it all the time, it will sometimes show you dreams it has eaten in the past.
I don't know if I like that.
Stadium. If it puts the enemy to sleep and eats the victim's dreams, said to have descended from the legendary beast Baku. Gold. If you think that you had a good dream, but you can't remember it, a drowsy probably eaten it.
Listen here, you drowsy, hiding out in my house somewhere. Stop eating my dreams!
It remembers every dream it eats. It rarely eats dreams of adults because children's are much tastier. In Crystal, when it twitches its nose, it can tell where someone is sleeping and what that person is dreaming about. In Ruby and Sapphire, if your nose becomes itchy while you are sleeping, it is a sure sign that one of these Pokemon is standing above your pillow and trying to eat your dream through your nostrils.
Like fucking excuse me?
Slurp!
Does he just take his nose and just plant it on yours and
It sounds like it.
Sounds fucking awful, bro.
Yep.
Oh, did you see the leaf green?
Yeah, we've covered that already.
Oh, did it? Okay.
Yeah.
I must have been looking at something else.
Yeah. Diamond and Pearl. You can tell what people are dreaming by sniffing with its big nose. It loves fun dreams. Schnuffer. Dreams. Num num. I was just thinking that. In Sun, a Pokemon that nourishes itself by eating dreams. It is thought to share common ancestry with Muna and Marushana.
Oh.
Which have more visually accurate Baku, I believe. Then again, I'm pretty sure most Baku visual depictions are quite strange. So. In ultrasound, it can be spotted near recreational facilities, intending to eat the pleasant dreams of children who enjoyed themselves there that day.
Okay.
That's kind of creepy, bud.
I mean, are you surprised?
Yep. Spooky boy. Hypno.
His name is Sleeper.
Sleepy sleeper.
Still a hypnosis Pokemon, standing at 5'3" and 166 pounds. He's a shiny boy. No.
Mini highlight.
Okay. In Red and Blue, when it locks eyes with an enemy, it will use a mix of psi moves such as hypnosis and confusion. Yellow, avoid eye contact if you come across one. It will try to put you to sleep by using its pendulum. And Stadium, if you lock eyes with it, it will try to hypnotize you. It is best to close your eyes quickly before you get hypnotized. Hypno, you're concerning me. In Gold, when it is very hungry, it puts humans it meets to sleep, then it feasts on their dreams. Silver, always holding a pendulum that it rocks at a steady rhythm, it causes drowsiness to anyone nearby. Crystal, the longer it swings its pendulum, the longer the effects of its hypnosis lasts. Oh god. In Ruby and Sapphire, Hypno holds a pendulum in its hand. The arcing movement and glitter of the pendulum lull the foe into a deep state of hypnosis. While this Pokemon searches for prey, it polishes the pendulum. This is fine. Oh yeah, this is the big thing. Fire Red. It carries a pendulum-like device. There once was an incident in which it took away a child it hypnotized. In Black and White and Black and White 2, seeing its swinging pendulum can induce sleep in 3 seconds, even if someone who is just woken up.
Damn.
In Sun, while it is an extremely dangerous Pokemon, people who are in need of a good, sound sleep call it their savior. Moon, as a matter of course, it makes everyone it meets fall asleep and has a taste of their dreams. Anyone having a good dream, it carries off.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Ultra Sun, in Alola, Kamala is Hypno's main target. It rarely harms people. In Ultra Moon, there are some Hypno that assist doctors with patients who can't sleep at night in hospitals. Well, that's that creepy boy taken care of.
Yep.
Krabby!
Crab.
More water boys!
Actually, crab.
River crab. Oh, yeah, he is crab.
Crab. Crab.
That's a 1 foot tall crab and 14 pounds.
This is a big crab.
Yeah, he is.
I don't like the idea of a crab being that size. Crabs kind of freak me out, I'm not gonna lie.
You're not wrong in thinking that.
They're cool, but I don't want to be anywhere near them. Thanks.
Don't get near their little pinches.
They're cool. They taste good. I don't want to touch them when they're alive. Thanks. Big pass.
In red and blue, its pincers are not only powerful weapons, they are used for balance when walking sideways. In yellow, its pincers are superb weapons. They sometimes break off during battle, but they grow back fast. In stadium, lives on beaches and seashores. If a pincher falls off, a new, stronger pincher grows back in its place. In gold, if it senses danger approaching, it cloaks itself in bubbles from its mouth so it will look bigger.
Bully boy.
Silver, the pinchers break off easily. If it loses a pincher, it somehow becomes incapable of walking sideways. Crystal, if it is unable to find food, it will absorb nutrients by swallowing a mouthful of sand. Ruby and Sapphire, crabby live on beaches, burrowed inside holes dug into the sand. On sandy beaches with little in the way of food, these Pokemon can be seen squabbling with each other over territory. Fire red, it can be found near the sea. The large pinchers grow back if they are torn out of their sockets. More bubbles. Wow, that very short entry for Krabby. Krabby hasn't done a whole lot.
He's crab.
Kingler! This one's the pincher Pokemon.
Oh,
There's
my
a
God.
Gigantamax?
I hate that.
That's not a crab anymore. That's a motherfucking lobster.
62 feet crab.
He's so big. Oh my god. It's okay. It's all just bubbles to make him look bigger.
I hate it.
Actually, I think that might be bubbles. I think
I think
all
that's
that.
a bubble beard.
Yeah. He was just playing in the bath.
Eh. Eh. Hate it. I don't want it.
Let's see. Kingler. Oh, that's kind of cute. In red and blue, the large pincher. What? Is that horsepower? The large pincher has 10,000 HP of crushing power. However, its huge size makes it unwieldy to use. In yellow, one claw grew massively and as hard as steel. It has 10,000 HP strength, however, it is too heavy. Oh, it is horsepower. Holy shit. In stadium, said to be capable of prying open shelter and cloister shells using its 10,000 horsepower pincher.
My God.
In gold, it can hardly lift its massive overgrown pincher. The pincher's size make it difficult to aim properly. In silver, its pinchers grow peculiarly large. If it lifts the pinchers too fast, it loses its balance and staggers. Crystal, its oversized claw is very powerful, but when it's not in battle, the claw just gets in the way. Ruby and Sapphire. Kingler has an enormous oversized claw. It waves this huge claw in the air to communicate with others. However, because the claw is so heavy, the Pokemon quickly tires. So, the funny thing is, like, Kingler is based off of our real life crab, and those crabs actually do, like... So I took a marine biology class in high school, and my teacher, I fucking loved her. She was amazing. But she was telling us about these crabs, and like during mating season, they have the males have these large pinchers. They have one large pincher, and they like wave it around to all the lady crabs, and they're like, "Hey baby, come over here." And she like legitimately said that, and we all fucking died. And now I can't forget it. So I'm just like, crab with giant claw. They're like, "Hey baby, over here." I got the claw. I think this is all the same. Except for the Gigantamax, Kingler, and Sword. The flow of Gigantamax energy has spurred this Pokemon's left pincher to grow to an enormous size. That claw can pulverize anything.
I hate it.
And in Shield, the bubbles it spews out are strongly alkaline. Any opponents hit by them will have their bodies quickly melted away. Oh my god!
I hate it.
Kingler's metal, bro. Alright, moving on to Voltorb.
Voltorb! The ball Pokemon. Or the sphere Pokemon. Brown boy. 1 foot, 22 pounds. Or 28 if it's Hisui.
Bididididama.
Boy. Alright, red and blue. Usually found in power plants, easily mistaken for a Pokeball. They have zapped many people. Pretty big for a fucking Pokeball. Just saying.
Yeah, I don't know what Pokeball everybody thinks they are.
Because if they're like Pokeballs are typically palm size. 1 foot's way bigger than your palm. Like your palm's at least like on the larger side for hands. Like it would be like half a foot.
Yeah.
I think mine is like 4 inches, if I remember right. It's been a while since I've measured, so
Yeah.
it's like 4 or 5-ish inches. So
Yeah.
like,
If y'all think that's
that's
one
a big Pokeball.
giant-
Anyway, yellow. It is said to camouflage itself as a Pokeball. It will self-destruct with very little stimulus.
Just the power of Angie.
Mm-hmm. In stadium, usually found in power plants. In some instances, they have been seen drawing power away from trolley of electric trains. In gold, it rolls to move. If the ground is uneven, a sudden jolt from hitting a bump can cause it to explode. Oh no. In silver, it was discovered when Pokeballs were introduced. It's said that there is some connection. You don't say. In crystal, during the study of this Pokemon, it was discovered that components were not found in nature. You don't say. In Ruby, Voltorb was first sighted at a company that manufactures Pokeballs. The link between that sighting and the fact that that Pokemon looks very similar to Pokeball remains a mystery. It's not that hard. Not that hard to deduce. Whatever y'all say. Voltorb is extremely sensitive. It explodes at the slightest of shocks. It is rumored that it was first created when a Pokeball was exposed to a powerful pulse of energy. In Fire Red, a life form whose identity is unknown. It is said to screech or suddenly self-destruct. In Diamond and Pearl, it looks just like a Pokeball. It is dangerous because it is dangerous because it many electrocute or explode on touch. Slice bomb causes it to explode. Looks like a Pokeball. You don't think this shit's sussy, but it's not. Okay, in Legends, an enigmatic Pokemon that happens to bear a resemblance to a Pokeball. When excited, it discharges electric current that it has stored in its belly and then lets out a great uproarious laugh. Okay, then.
Sure.
Well, that was the boy.
Electrode. Boy's 3'11" and 146 pounds.
Damn.
Chunky, man.
Big.
You can stop, baby. No.
Don't join in. Good ball.
You just want to play. Wait, why'd you do that?
That's where it goes. You wanted to throw, didn't you?
Not like this. Nara.
No screaming.
No scream. You can come on.
Ella. Go lay down.
You come sit
Go
on
lay
the
down.
floor.
She looks away.
Hi.
Baby.
Go lay down.
We are doing Pokemon reading.
We're still not done with Kanto.
I know.
We still have 49 Pokemon to go.
Are you sure you want to get done with this today?
I believe. I think we can do it.
I always wanted to watch some JoJo tonight.
It's true.
Baby.
Baby.
Baby. Ah.
It's okay. I don't know that Electrode has a whole lot. I don't know. We'll see. Red and blue. It stores electric energy under very high pressure. It often explodes with little or no provocation. Yellow stores electrical energy inside its body. Even the slightest shock could trigger a huge explosion. What are you doing?
She wiggle.
What the cryptid doing?
Oh, Gremlin.
In Stadium, stores enormous amounts of electricity within its body and explodes with the slightest provocation. Extremely dangerous. Gold. It is dangerous. If it has too much electricity and nothing to do, it amuses itself by exploding.
Okay.
I'm bored. I must explode.
That's, okay. Whatever you say, bud.
Silver. It stores an overflowing amount of electrical energy inside its body. Even a small shock makes it explode. Crystal. The more energy it charges up, the faster it gets, but this also makes it more likely to explode.
Do you wish to be free?
You want to just lay down?
Yeah.
Okay. Good girl. That's a good noodle.
I just know you like the people, so I help you.
No. Not
Leave
for
it.
noodle. Those are Mama's cookies.
You're such a fiend for food lately.
Have we created a monster?
Maybe.
Ruby. Electrode eats electricity in the atmosphere. On days when lightning strikes, you can see this Pokemon exploding all over the place from eating too much electricity. Sapphire, one of Electrode's characteristics, is its attraction to electricity. It is a problematic Pokemon that congregates mostly at electrical power plants to feed on electricity that has just been generated. In Emerald, they appear in great numbers at electrical power plants because they feed on electricity. They cause massive and chaotic blackouts in nearby cities. In Fire Red, it explodes in response to even minor stimuli. It is feared with the nickname of the Bomb Ball. Oh god, in Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum, it is known to drift on winds if it is bloated to bursting with stored electricity. Bomb Ball. Hisuian Electrode. The tissue on the surface of its body is curiously similar in composition to an apricorn. When irritated, this Pokemon lets loose an electric current equivalent to 20 lightning bolts. Damn! Even as the little wood ball, he's still got that electric power. Let's see. That's it for Electrodes. So we move on to Execute. Tama is its Japanese name. That's cute. Ugh. So Electrode, Hisuian Electrode, can still let loose energy equivalent to 20 lightning bolts.
Damn. Boy, strong.
Oh, yeah. Okie dokie. Execute. Egg. Eggy.
Right. Oh, 1 foot tall egg. That's a big egg. Damn. Anyway.
We making scrambled eggs tonight.
Red and blue, often mistaken for eggs when disturbed, they quickly gather and attack in swarms. In yellow, the heads attract each other and spin around. There must be 6 heads for it to maintain balance. In stadium, a Pokemon that is like the seeds of a plant. If you find one and chase it, others will join it without you noticing. In gold, every shell is durable. Even if it cracks, it can survive without spilling the contents. In silver, using telepathy only they can receive, they always form a cluster of 6 execute. In crystal, if even one is separated from the group, the energy bond between the 6, make them rejoin instantly. In Ruby and Sapphire, the Pokemon consists of 6 eggs from a closely knit cluster. The 6 eggs attract each other and spin around. Cracks increasingly appear on the eggs. Execute is close to evolution.
Oh.
Eggy. Eggy, eggy. Eggs doing egg things.
Just eggs being eggs.
Yeah. Yep, just eggs being eggs.
Eggs
That's
being telepathic eggs.
That is all. Time for Executor. The coconut Pokemon.
I mean, that's a thing.
Definitely the Alolan variety.
I mean, regular Executor is 6'7" and 264 pounds. Alolan Executor is 35 feet tall and 916 pounds.
Baby palm tree, full grown palm tree.
That sounds right. Oh my god.
Oh my god, them next to each other.
Size comparison. If you go down a little farther, there's another Alolan Executor. It's freaking me
I
out.
hate that. I hate the way they like have to bend over. Like, it's so freaky. It's really so funny though in Pokemon Go when they attack and they just like slam their face down. It's so fucking funny.
Big boy. Oh, what was it? Can No, that's not what I wanted. Ugh, God. I don't remember how to do all this. I'll figure it out later. Okay. Executor in red and blue. Legend has it that on rare occasions, one of its heads will drop off and can continue on as an execute. Yellow, its cries are very noisy. This is because each of the 3 heads thinks about whatever it likes. In Stadium, each of the fruits is an independently thinking head. It is said that if one drops off, it becomes an execute.
Aw, they don't share a brain cell.
They all have their own brain cells, but it's, I think, 1 each. Gold, its 3 heads think independently. However, they are friendly and never appear to squabble. Silver, if a head drops off, it emits a telepathic call in search of others to form an execute cluster. Crystal, living in a good environment, makes it grow lots of heads. A head that drops off becomes an execute. Ruby and Sapphire. Executor originally came from the tropics. Its heads steadily grow larger from exposure to strong sunlight. It is said that when it falls off, they group together to form execute.
More with the de-evolution shit.
Right? Fire Red. It is called the Walking Tropical Rainforest. Each of the nuts has a face and will of its own. This one's slightly different. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. It's called the Walking Jungle. If a head grows too big, it falls off and becomes an execute. In Sun, each of its heads has a will of its own. They use telepathy to discuss their plans before coming to a joint decision. Moon, when the time comes, one of its 3 heads falls off. Before long, the fallen head grows into an execute. In Ultra Sun, it engages its enemies using psychic powers. Each of its 3 heads fires off psychokinetic energy, tripling its power. Ultra Moon, each of its 3 heads has its own thoughts. When they want to go in different directions, Executor becomes unable to move. Alolan Executor and Sun. Alola is the best environment for this Pokemon. Local people take pride in its appearance, saying this is how Executor ought to look. Moon, as it grew taller and taller, it outgrew its reliance on psychic powers. While within it awakened the power of the sleeping dragon. Ultra Sun, Executor is the pride of the Alolan people. Its image is carved into historical buildings and murals. Oh god. In Ultra Moon, it swings its long neck like a whip and smacks its opponents. This makes Executor dizzy, too. In Let's Go, the strong sunlight of the Alola region has awakened the hidden power within Execute. This is the result. In Sword, each of Executor's 3 heads is thinking different thoughts. The 3 don't seem to be very interested in one another. In Shield, when they work together, Executor's 3 heads can put out powerful psychic energy. Cloudy days make this Pokemon sluggish. The Alolan Executor in Sun, blazing sunlight has brought out the true form and powers of this Pokemon. And Shield, this Pokemon's psychic powers aren't as strong as they once were. The head of this Executor's tail scans surrounding areas with weak telepathy. Alright! On to Cubone! The saddest
tragedy. Are y'all ready for the tragedy of the lonely Pokemon?
Sad boy.
1 foot 4 inches and 14-pound baby. Little baby.
Small boy.
The sweetest bean. Oh,
He's so cute.
abuse.
We should get to Detective Pikachu. It's been a while since we watched it. I think it'd be good.
It would be. One second. There we go. Where for gore. Red and blue. Because it never removes its skull helmet, no one has ever seen this Pokemon's real face. In yellow, wears the skull of its deceased mother and it cries echo inside the skull and come out more as a sad melody.
Baby.
And Stadium always wears the skull of its deceased mother on its head and never shows its face. It cries mournfully in the moonlight.
Just sad Pokemon
Yeah,
things.
sad Pokemon noises. Ruby and Sapphire. Cubone pines for the mother it will never see again. Seeing a likeness of its mother in the full moon, it cries. The stains on the skull the Pokemon wears are made by the tears it sheds.
Listen, Ruby and Sapphire, you didn't have to go like this.
Looking for any other things. It really is all the same. Oh, and Sun. When it thinks of its deceased mother, it weeps loudly. Mandibuzz that hear its cry will attack it from the air. Leave it alone!
You bitches!
You little shit! In Moon, the skull it wears on its head is that of its dead mother. According to some, it will evolve when it comes to terms with the pain of her death.
Oh, baby.
That is all.
That is all the sad from this one Pokemon. Okay, so Marowak, the Bone Keeper Pokemon. 3'3" and 99 pounds, or 75 pounds for the Alolan version.
Oh, Lolan's spooky.
Yeah, he's kind of
Spooky
cool.
ghost.
There we go. Red and blue. The bone it holds is its key weapon. It throws the bone skillfully like a boomerang to KO targets. Yellow. Small and weak, this Pokemon is adept with its bone club. It has grown more vicious over the ages. Stadium. Originally a small and weak Pokemon, it became rough and aggressive when it began using bones as a weapon. Gold. It has been seen pounding boulders with the bone it carries in order to tap out messages to others. Silver. It collects bones from an unknown place. A Marowak graveyard exists somewhere in the world, rumors say. Well, shit. Oh god, in Crystal, somewhere in the world is a cemetery just for Marowak. It gets its bones from those graves.
Oh my god.
Ruby and Sapphire, Marowak is the evolved form of a Cubone that has overcome its sadness at the loss of its mother and grown tough. This Pokemon's tempered and hardened spirit is not easily broken.
The edgiest of lords.
It's pretty much the same for those. That's pretty much the same. In Moon, this Pokemon is out for vengeance on its natural enemy, Mandibuzz. It throws bones like boomerangs to try to take it down. In Ultra Sun, it throws bones at Mandibuzz to knock it down. It's thought that Marowak is trying to avenge its parent.
Damn.
In Ultra Moon, they thump their bones rhythmically to communicate among themselves. There are nearly 50 different rhythmic patterns. Oh god. In Sun, for the Alolan Marowak, the bones it possesses were once its mother's. Its mother's regrets have become like a vengeful spirit protecting this Pokemon. In Moon, its custom is to mourn its lost companions. Mounds of dirt by the side of the road mark the graves of the Marowak. Ultra Sun, the rich greenery in the Alola region is hard on Marowak. It controls fire to stay alive. Ultra Moon, when it beats opponents with its bone, the cursed flames spread to them. No amount of water will stop those flames from burning. And Let's Go! It has transformed the spirit of its dear departed mother into flames, and tonight it will once again dance in the mourning of others of its kind.
Damn. Shit's spicy.
The Alolan Marowak and Sword. This Pokemon sets the bone it holds on fire and dances through the night as a way to mourn its fallen allies. And Shield, the cursed flames that light up the bone carried by this Pokemon are said to cause both mental and physical pain that will never fade. This is fine.
Drama.
Hitmonlee.
The kicking Pokemon. 4'11" and 109 pounds. Angry kicking boy. Red and blue. When in a hurry, its legs lengthen progressively. It runs smoothly with extra long, lopping strides.
I
don't like that.
don't think I've ever seen a Hitmonlee run, and I don't know that I want to.
When kicking, the sole of its foot turns hard as diamond on impact and destroys its enemy.
Okay.
In Stadium, repeatedly kicks its enemy with legs that freely stretch and contract. Some people refer to them as the kicking master. I don't like that their legs they're stretchy.
Elastic
I'm
legs.
Gold, the amazing Pokemon that has an awesome sense of balance. It can kick in succession in any position. In Silver, if it starts kicking repeatedly, both legs will stretch even longer to strike a fleeing foe. Hate that. Hate it. I hate elastic legs. In Ruby and Sapphire, Hitmonlee's legs freely contract and stretch. Using these spring-like legs, it bowls over foes with devastating kicks. After a battle, it rubs down its legs and loosens the muscles to overcome fatigue. Stretchy legs. Ugh. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. Its legs can stretch double. First time foes are startled by its extensible reach. I'm startled just knowing they stretch. Thanks. Hate that. Hate it. Hate it. Yep, nope. Hate it. That's it. That's all. Long legs. They
Long
stretch.
stretchy leg.
They stretch to double. Do not like. Do not.
Well, we got Hitmonchan, the punching Pokemon. 4'7" and 110 pounds. That's a lot of Hitmonchan. Wait, what was that?
My voice is going.
Yeah, it's been a long reading stream.
It's been 4.5, almost 5 hours.
Let's see. Oh my god.
YouTube's getting angry with us.
It's just fighting it. Let's try and at least get through Hitmonchan. Red and blue, while apparently doing nothing, it fires punches in lightning-fast volleys that are impossible to see. Yellow, it punches in corkscrew fashion. It can punch its way through a concrete wall in the same way as a drill. Stadium, adept at punching invisibly quick at bullet train speed, it takes a break every 3 minutes as it moves around. Gold, its punches slice through the air, however it seems to need a short break after fighting for 3 minutes. God. In silver, its punches slice the air. They are launched at such high speed, even a slight graze could cause a burn.
Damn.
Crystal, to increase the strength of all its punch moves, it spins its arms just before making contact. Ruby and Sapphire, a Hitmonchan is said to possess the spirit of a boxer who had been working towards a world championship. This Pokemon has an indomitable spirit and will never give up in the face of adversity.
Pokemon and the humans, the Pokemon, you know.
Fire Red, the spirit of a pro boxer, has infused this Pokemon. It throws punches that are faster than a bullet train. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum. The arm-twisting punches it throws pulverize even concrete. It rests after 3 minutes of fighting. Yep, that's it.
See?
It is delicate.
Tongmans. Oh, we're so far.
I mean, we can end it here for
We
today.
could come back to the tongue.
Back to tongue. Tongue man.
Are you a lickitung?
Yeah, she is.
You and your long limmer?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Point given.
Yeah.
Ready for it to be done.
Yeah, ready for a little bit of play and then a bunch of snug. Yeah, that sounds right, doesn't it?
Yeah. Auntie's throat's kind of hurting talking now, so.
All right, we can call it
We
a
tried to
day.
get through Gen 1, but we're still here.
Who knew it took so long to read entries? I thought we would be able to get through this pretty fast, but apparently
No.
not.
This is a long series that we'll be doing.
Indeed. Oh well, thanks everybody for. Oh, you bumped your
Are you okay, baby?
baby. If you just let me do the outro, it would take me 30 seconds. If you didn't bother me while I was doing it.
Baby.
Okay? Let me sign off.
Let us do it. You want to go wait outside? Go wait outside. Maybe we'll play with you.
Dweeb. Thanks everybody for coming and chilling with us and listening to absolutely terrifying Pokemon things. Oh my goodness. If you're not subscribed, be sure to hit the subscribe button so that you know when we're doing this next or anything else that we're going to be doing. And then you can also participate in our polls and such when we post those. Follow us on Twitter so you can get updates from there. And then you can also join our Discord so that you can look at the beautiful artwork that we share in there. Because we shared a lot today. I think that's it. Hydrate or dihydrate, everybody.
See you later, you thirsty thoughts.
Yeah, we'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye.